It tastes so good, bro. Damn, lots of presets. What do I want my guy to look like? I like how I just started this shit and this shit just immediately. No main menu, no nothing. Ooh, this fool kind of bulky. But this guy is like, what if we just take this guy and make him as fat as we can? Let's do. Working. That shit not connected yet? Oh no, it is. Okay. This guy looks bulky. Let's work with this guy. Okay. Okay, too skinny. We're definitely going for the fatter. A fatter feel here. My boy's skin detail. Mad funky. Okay. I'm gonna go with the third one. Age? Damn. Definitely not that old. But we also want to show a little bit of grit, you know what I'm saying? Alright, bet. Alright, here we go. I think that's cool right there. A little bit of grit, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Should we do the head first? Damn, I mean, actually he looked kind of sick. Alright. Ooh, I'm kind of feeling that. But there's gotta be. Okay. Nah, it has to be something cool. Something cool. Oh, damn, yo. We got the royalty rolls. Fuck. That looks kind of cool. I like the little braid. Gotta make this shit black, though. Yo, what's up, AOL? What's poppin', gang? How are you, Brody? You chilling or what? Oh, the mustache about to go brazy, I ain't gonna lie. Okay, mustache. You know, let's go like basic. I don't know about that, though. Yo, we gotta get rid of the... Do you be playing Assassin's Creed? Nah, this is actually a demo. It's called Windrose. It came out for the Steam Next Fest. But I haven't played it in a minute. I haven't played Assassin's Creed in a minute. I ain't finna lie. I was like high key a little bit excited about the samurai one that came out, or like the Assassin's Creed that ninja joint. It looked pretty dope. Still didn't end up playing it for whatever reason. Just like, yo, let's go, pro. He looks like you. Thank you, dog, because that's what I was going for. Hey, Win, this is that demo I was telling you about. This shit called Windrose, cuz. Okay, now we just need to get the solid mustache. Now we need to get a mustache I can never grow. Ooh. What about Roblox? You deserve a sub for being so goated. Thank you so much, man. I would appreciate a sub, but only if you want to. Unfortunately, I don't play Roblox, so... If you're following me in the hopes that I play Roblox, fortunately I don't. Enshrouded Pirates. That's apparently that's the thing. Yeah, I downloaded it, but I've been working on my downtime. It's been exclusively Ark, dude. Nice. So Ark still got some life, huh, Wind? Fuck yeah, dude. Ark. I remember you're a little bit up in the air about Ark. I'm glad you're still playing it, dude. I've been on here for 10 months hoping you get on Roblox. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, dude. Oh, shit. We've been waiting on the Roblox, cuz. Yo, eyebrows, ears. Yo, what about the face, yo? We could try to make it... Ooh, fat. Let's go as big as we can. Listen. I want to be... Okay. Actually, Our pirate's not looking that bad. I don't want to be like a pretty boy pirate because I feel like that shit ain't realistic. But I did kind of want to go for this Asian pirate right here. You know what? Let's go for the Asian pirate. We're gonna make him as fat as we can. We're gonna make him as fat as we can, right? Ooh, okay. If I had a little bit of age, Roblox stream would go hard. Just kidding. That shit. Honestly, I be seeing. Oh my god, yeah, we about right there. I be seeing some shit, dog, on Roblox that does kind of look fun. I don't know. It's like really hard for me to get behind. Like I mean, cause then I'm about to download it and all that shit, you know? I don't know. Yo, dog, what's Gucci? Yo, Triple X, Tentacion. What's poppin', gang? Okay, this Asian guy looked chopped, bro. I can't be 32 getting into Roblox now. I mean, I've seen. Okay, listen. I've heard that people who play Roblox, it's like a get crazy subs, crazy follows, crazy likes if you play that shit. That's what I heard. Because like hella kids like will be watching your content and shit. And who has the most time in the world, chat? Fucking kids, dude. So they be watching your shit, bro, if you actually like tap in, right? Yo, this actually starting to look like me a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. Chris Hansen about to show. Yeah, dude. The moment I boot up Roblox, bro, I'm about to have fucking VR proximity chat. Hit my line and shit. Hey, yo, dog, I heard you on Roblox. Sing a song from Triple X Tentacion and I will donate $50. No way. Yo, Linked Sword, man. What's Gucci, bruh? How are you, man? Damn, yo, with the crazy, RIP X, though. No, big facts, big facts. I used to work out to this Triple X Tentacion song. Which one was it again? I used to work out to it crazy, dude. I used to sing it all the time. And Sue used to get so fucking pissed off at me, dude. Sue would be like, bro, can you stop fucking... Can you stop singing that song, dude? I was never a fan until after his death. Yeah, you know what? Death seems to do that to people sometimes. Where it's like you don't appreciate... Not that you don't appreciate them. It's just that, you know, you just don't have enough heat, like, or there's just not enough motion. But he actually did have a lot of motion, bro. Yo, what up, Max? Hard lurk mode today, but I'm hyped to see cool demos. Yo, Spooky, my boy. Appreciate you. Appreciate the lurk, brother. I hope all's well, man. Yo, this is looking sick. I ain't gonna lie. Ooh, nah. Let's go the other leg. Nah, take that away. Where's the... Okay, right leg. Ooh, let's get some sweet ones for the right leg. What's that one? Not Jocelyn or whatever it's called. Forget the one, bro. It was fire. It was a fire one, dude. What's this game about? Yo, Wind. I wasn't a fan even after his death. This is Wind Rose. It's supposed to be like an enshrouded type of like survival action RPG. Like, it's like a survival crafting action RPG, but it's like, it's pirates. So like Enshrouded is like what? Like medieval, kind of like archers, knights and shit. This is like, the whole backdrop of this game is just fucking being a pirate. So we need to put a little bit of dirt on our shit. Ugh. Max still sails. Max still sails. Let's go. We ready to go, baby. Okay, look. Okay, we officially made it to the main menu. I'm definitely in a pirate mode. Dude, I've been enjoying the One Piece live action. Never heard of Enshrouded. Enshrouded's really, really good. You should check it out. Super fun. It's on Steam, but it's like, yeah, it's... How can I explain it? What's another game I could say that is like Enshrouded? Let me see. Is this mouse and keyboard only? Oh, there's controller support. No, it's currently very limited. No, don't even trip. Don't even trip about the controller support, yard. No frame rate limit. Nope, we're gonna limit this to 120 at the least, dude. motion upscaling. I mean, it should be fine. Global illumination, epic. I don't know about epic, yard. Shadows can be medium. I don't really care for shadows. View distance could be high. Yeah. I don't know if they offer VSyncs off. Motion blur, definitely not epic. Just turn it off. Blood wounds on. HDR support on. Let's go, bro. Oh, Valheim. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Pro said it. Yeah, Valheim, pretty much. Like, Enshrouded, like Valheim. Yo, Fawn Ivory, what's Gucci, my boy? Okay, we're gonna apply that. Gameplay should be fine. Okay, we're gonna be using mouse and keyboard, so I'm usually never ready for that. So let's go. Okay, close menu. All right, let's just start playing, yard. Ooh, solo offline hosted game. Yo, you can host a game. I should have played this with Sui. Okay, calm waters. Oh, they have a difficulty. Calm waters is an easy voyage. High seas, the intended Wind Rose experience. Storm's edge, the sea shows no mercy. Let's do high seas. Oh, look, you could also like do a little bit accessibility settings here, health modifier and all that. But you know what? My world name's gonna be piracy. Okay. Let's start. Confirm, baby. Let's go. Okay, we got some accessibility settings off the rip, which is pretty cool. All right, let's see if this is like actually like with the shits right now. I'm excited. The year of 17XX, the seas tremble with the roar of a cannon and turn red from blood. Fuck, bro. I'm excited. Edward Teach Blackbeard proclaims himself the king of the pirates of the West Indies. Rumors are spreading that he struck a bargain with the devil himself and commands the dead. Oh my God, a pirate that commands the dead? After crushing the British fleet, Teach turns his forces towards Tortuga, the last bastion of freedom and independence in the Caribbean. Not looking for trouble, and with a couple of other poor souls in tow, you try to slip your... Okay, gotcha. All right, bet. But just a few days later, you wake up in your cabin and realize you're under attack. What? Check the back of your head. Oh, we're good. Okay. Ooh, this does feel weird. Oh, okay, we can punch. 1 to draw your saber. Ooh, okay. Decent. Okay, let's go. Am I supposed to hit this door down? Oh, I am supposed to hit the door down. Yo, Dr. Galen, what's Gucci? Captain, I thought you died in the first broadside. Okay, how bad is it? Blackbeard's pirates are boarding there everywhere. Half the crew is dead, but some are still fighting. Go help the others. Okay, leave. Bet. Say less. Yo, this is like... This feels really nice, I guess. No, not that I guess. It just feels really nice. How do I get through? Your vision is still swimming off the concussion. Drink 2 coffee. Okay, drink 2 coffee. So I guess coffee heals you. Break down the... Okay. Oh, this is a guy. Can we, like... Okay, lock on his T. Oh, yeah, we need controller support for this. Okay, we can block. Okay, not, like, terrible? Weird? Like, not bad? Let's go. Yo, this is... Okay. I would much rather... Okay, yeah, that's the block. I would much rather use my controller, but it is what it is. If we get a parry in this bitch, bro, I'm going nuts. Okay, we got to block 3 of them. Ooh. Oh, there is a parry, I think. Audio is a little low on my end. I don't know why. Okay, let's go up. Okay, a little bit of artwork. Dude, it's so windy here right now. Apparently, there's no record of Blackbeard ever killing anyone, which is kind of crazy. He just scared people. So, homie just had crazy aura? Homie had so much aura, no one just didn't want to run fade? That's actually pretty dope. Fawn Ivory, I'm so sorry. I haven't been looking at chat. This game is called Windrose. It is a demo that is currently... Okay. So we didn't survive the fight, which means we are here. I'm going to fix my audio a little bit because I can't hear dog shit right now. Audio's a little bit weird. I don't expect it to have everything. But I do expect it all sounds. Okay. I mean, it kind of has... listen. Okay, controller support is currently very limited. We're sorry for the inconvenience once we have time to support it properly. Let's test the controller settings. Let's just test it. Right? I'm curious to see how far they've gotten with our controller accessibility. Okay, apply. You're about to... Okay. Okay, yeah. So you just got to switch to the... yes. Okay, controller actually doesn't feel terrible. Okay, and then you hold Y. Oh, dude. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Crip Mac would squabble Blackbeard. That's crazy. Okay, we got stones. Okay, light the bonfire. Let me see how this feels here. How do you swing your sword? Oh, swing your sword is RB. Block is LB. Oh. This is actually pretty... Dude, once they get full accessibility with controller, this is gonna sing, dude. Okay, what is my... let me see. Okay, Curios... Progression, talents. Okay, so I'm guessing this is how we level up here. I bet. You can build a bonfire by switching to construction mode. Okay. Honestly, if they follow anything, like if they just follow like enshrouded controller support, this actually be legitimate. Okay, we need wood. Okay, I'm gonna use mouse and keyboard for the sake. Let's see, where is wood? I'm guessing we have to chop wood. Okay, there we go. That is seaweed, I'm guessing. That's a... Let me go. Okay, so we're probably going to need an axe. So I'm just going to collect wood here. Yo, Coffin, what's Gucci, my boy? How are you? Yes, I am fantastic, Coffin. How are you, brother? Do have some stone here. I'm just going to pick up as much shit as I can pick up here. So these little branches on the floor are the actual, okay, building mode. Bonfire here. There we go, baby. Okay. Press B, workbench to enter building mode, then press to select the structure. Oh, okay. Well, we want a workbench, baby. Okay, we need to get a workbench. Probably somewhere right here. Okay. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, this is a lot of fun. Press B to exit. Okay, we need to find more wood so we can make a workbench. This game, I apologize if it's oh yeah, give me a second. I apologize if the game's really, really quiet. It's really quiet for me as well, so. Hey bro, when are you gonna play that Toxic Commando game? Shit, is it on Game Pass? I'll play it today if it's on Game Pass. If not, I'm waiting for Crimson Desert or Po Copes, you know what I'm saying? Po cope with my feelings, yeah. That was rough. That was rough. I think it just came out. It did. 7 days hype, dude. Demo lost volume after you switch back to keyboard. What? Did it really? Huh. Let me see. Let me try to fix this. I am so sorry. Okay. Let's just do default. Turns game audio on and off when the game is in the background. Okay. Do you guys hearing any audio now? Let's just apply it. Maybe if we apply it first. Okay, there we go. Okay, I think we should be able to build a workbench now. Okay, there has to be a way where we can... Ooh, let's kill this dodo, bro. Okay, we're gonna go build this workbench real quick before it starts, so I can get all this shit to like leave. No, it is just, the game is really quiet. Let me turn it up a little bit. You can hear like some like slight audios, but it's really quiet. So you could probably hear it a little bit there. Yeah. Okay. Cyberpunk on Game Pass is actually really cool. Okay, let me see if I can. I'm hearing good now for the past 5 seconds. Okay, bye. Bet. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, we got a workbench now. We can make fabric, rope, stone bullets, which I'm sure we're gonna need. Okay, well, let's just keep following. New quest update. Let's go to our journal. Okay, set up camp. It's warmer now. Light the bonfire. It's warmer now, but hunger and fatigue are catching up with me. I need the basics for survival: a cooking fire, a workbench, and a tent. All right. Yo, tent it is, dude. Okay, where's the tent at? Okay. Oh, we need a cooking fire, too. All right, bet. Okay, we got... Ooh, we can cook. Okay. Now we need a tent. Ooh, okay, we don't have enough for that. What do we need for this? We need plant fiber and wood. Okay, say less. People are mad that Crimson Desert will have it. Dude, well, but do you care about Denuvo? What is that? As not a primary PC player, it has no effect for me. I'm not sure what the fuck that is. Or I keeping it a buck. Yo, Shawnee! What's Gucci, Sean? Sir Deadass is with us. Yo, Sean, what's popping, gang? What's popping? Can we chop down this to get fiber? Ooh, there's a boar right here. Oh, and a dodo. I will say the little action feels great. Let me see if we can block him. Ooh, you can block him. Oh, I got, dude, this parry's feeling nice, dude. Oh, I just died. Okay, that's not good. If where I died, can I go pick up my body? Oh yeah, I can. Okay, sweet. So it is just like Enshrouded. As long as I get my soul back, I'll be able to get all my shit. It's a kernel level anti-cheat. Okay, wait, let me catch up with chat. I love building games. I can say building for hours. Y'all are same. I'm actually getting really excited just playing this shit. Access, my god, brother, man, my man. Yo, what it is, Sean? It's a kernel level anti-cheat. Yo, I platinum Neo 3 today. You platinumed it, Sean? Yo, you a demon. Crucible ending was trash as hell, but the final boss, chef's kiss, kid. I really love the final boss too. I thought he was really well balanced. Which means I probably won't be able to play it on Linux, so that's stupid. It's DRM, that's what I meant. I got anti-cheat on my mind. So that's a bad thing then, right? That's not a good thing. Why would they put anti-cheat in Crimson Desert though? Okay. Well, shit, I wish I knew. I don't know what DRM is either, though. Well, will that still affect your gameplay? Will that still affect you playing it on Linux, though, Wind? Probably more of an anti-mod. Okay, gotcha. How did I got plant fibers from somebody. I'm trying to figure out how I got them before. Oh, okay, they're at the plants. Okay, 30 plant fiber. Ooh, nice. I like how they're not stingy with the plant fiber. I actually love that. It's so it doesn't get pirated, copyright protection. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, that's a lot of people ain't gonna like that. Does it actually affect performance like people say? I would imagine maybe it only, I mean, I don't know. I'm not gonna speak on it. I don't know shit about that. Okay, so I have a question. I have a question for somebody who doesn't really like. So, would it only affect performance on PCs? Since I think it's like, I feel like it's more common for people to pirate games on PC as opposed to pirate games on console, right? Yo, big homie, what's Gucci, big homie? Appreciate the follow, man. So like, would console, like would PlayStation 5 like be, would their performance get affected or no? Curious. I apologize if that's a dumb question. I'm just not too privy. Ooh, okay, so we just got key discoveries. Oh, we can now make some food too. We should probably make some grub, dude. All right, I bet. I don't know, to be honest. All I know is people are mad about it, and I'm pretty ignorant on the top. No, same. I'm not, like I said, that's why I'm not. I'm more asking questions because I don't really know shit about that. Like, you know what I'm saying? You're on the edge with that question, bud. Am I really? Shit, I mean, fuck. I gotta keep it a buck. Cause I don't know shit about like pirating and all that, so it's like. Okay, can we? Ooh, bacon and eggs, yo. Let's get dodo broth. But those events, the point is that a lot of people's concerns about the game have been performance related, and a lot of those worries have been put to rest by a lot of people playing demos and like events and stuff. But those events don't have the full DRM final version. Ah, I got you. Yo, King, what's Gucci, my boy? So we got, did I not take the dodo broth? How come I can't eat that dodo broth? Whatever. What are my? Kill a boar and obtain its hide. Oh, say less, bro. All right, we're gonna go kill a boar. Just got back from Mijo's first soccer practice. He loved it, dude. W Mijo, dog. Hell yeah, dude. Yo, soccer's awesome, dude. I'm glad he liked it, dude. It's awesome. Dude, these boars are demons. Well, I think we almost killed one though. My understanding, the performance numbers they release is the full version of the DRM, at least according to Digital Foundry. Got you. I wish I could shoot these boars, but I don't think I can shoot them. I'm gonna go for this boar first. Okay, not good, not good. Okay, pairing is big in this. Okay, he's weakened. Okay, there's stagger. Oh my light's going crazy. Oh, my light is fuck me up, dude. My light go crazy like that. Okay, this board's whipping my ass, dude. I need to lock in. The only thing, I kid you not, the only thing this game is missing is like some decent, and I know it's probably asking a lot, is some decent like music to like really engage the moment. It is. The game feels a little quiet. But I guess they're like, oh, it's a baby boar. I don't want to kill the baby boar, dog. Oh, it's a, oh, what the fuck that is, a rat? Well, whatever it is, we're taking it to meat. Give me that meat, baby. All right. New discoveries available. Also, W chat, I do think CMOS was the problem. Replugged it and PC booted right up. Dude, nice! Yo, King, the CMOS thing worked? Dude. Also, W chat, I do think CMOS was a dude. Some guy came in randomly, King, and told me to tell you that. Some guy on TikTok came in and he was like, "Hey, bro, tell the guy whose PC won't boot up to." He said like clear his CMOS or some shit. I was like, I bet. I was like, hey, he said to clear your CMOS. I'm glad that was the issue. Yo, W King, bro. I'm glad you fucking dodged a bullet, man. Yeah, hey, Wind, we were hoping you were in chat because King's like, I wish Wind was here so I could ask him. But hey, I mean, fuck. Dodge a bullet regardless. Ooh, bacon and eggs, bitch. Okay, can we craft this thing? Let's craft it. Ooh, I want 2 bacon and eggs. Take all. I've been sleeping in early again. Nah, you Gucci gang. Don't even trip, cuz. Alright. Okay, I think we're good off this. Okay, insane. Oh, we can craft new boots, baby. Okay. Okay, we can now craft boots, a survivor's jacket, survivor pants, survivor boots. Okay, dude. Haven't played on it yet, though. A little busy keeping them farm thriving. Nice, dude. Okay, challenges. Buccaneer and training. Dude, I ain't gonna lie. I'm already getting the itch from this shit, dude. Okay, bet. How can we eat this? Okay, maximum HP has been refilled just by eating that. Alright, what do we do now? We gotta craft new boots. Okay, how do we craft the boots, though? Alright. How the fuck do we craft boots, cuz? Okay, revival point set. Repair kit, okay. First, let's just craft as much as this stuff as we can. We can craft a repair kit, so let's just craft it. Some rope, let's craft it. Let's just craft a bunch of different shit. That way we can unlock other stuff. Okay, there we go. Okay. Say less. Okay, full of holes, but quite spacious. Crafted at work, but we take all of it. Okay. What else we got? Combat repair kit. Stone bullets. We just need stone. Okay, let me go pick up some stone. So far, this game has been actually pretty fucking fun. Let me see if we craft some bullets. Oh, we got a coconut too. Okay, stone bullets. Say less. We take them all. Okay, now can we just use our... Wait, how do we use this gun though? Oh, hold Alt to aim. What the? Such a weird... No bullets or gunpowder. How? You ever play V Rising? No, but I do have it. My little brother has it. Okay, there has to be a way where we can like refill, right? Can we just... Okay, if there's a pirate superstition, how come this won't... Okay. So should I put in accessories? Okay, this is weird. I wonder why it won't reload. Maybe we just, maybe it doesn't, well, whatever. Oh my God, there's zombies on this island, dude. This is giving me a lot of Enshrouded vibes, I'm not gonna lie. This is like Enshrouded for sure. The little like, it's kind of like cell shaded a little bit too, which is cool. Oh shit. We still do have a broken sword too, that's why we're not doing a lot of damage. These guys are very weird to parry. Oh, okay. Combat looks a little light. No, combat is definitely lighter, but it's also really like, if they just give this game like a little bit more impact, for sure, dude. Like, I think they're doing something. I think they're doing something solid here. I haven't even like been able to use my gun yet either, which I want to use, but I guess we'll get there eventually. But like the combos are nice. I think I have a charge too. Oh yeah, I do have a charge. Oh yeah, we're very, oh dude, these dodos. Oh yeah, not good. I don't like dodos. Oh, okay, I can't go that way, dude. I wish I had an AK. I'd use it. Calling them. Wait, what? This is a pirate survival game, yes. And the likeness of Enshrouded, obviously Enshrouded is the better game. But this is just a demo, so yeah. So Jonathan, this is let's say action RPG survival game. But it's like entirely pirate themed. Ooh. Jesus. Gee, I'm dog shit, bro. Fuck. Oh my God, I'm dog shit. I wish I had weapons. I mean, I wish I had bullets, bro. I thought I crafted some, but I guess not. I ain't gonna lie though, this game, I mean, even in its base form like this, this ain't even its final form. Even in its base form like this, dude, this shit is like, I could already see me like playing this for hours, gang. Yo, this dodo's mine, bro. Yo, what do you do without your homies, gang? Hell yeah, let me get that dodo meat. If Crimson Desert turns out to be a dud, I'll probably do another Enshrouded run. Dude, me and Sui didn't even finish our first Enshrouded run. Maybe we should have did that. We need to get a better sword, bro. Ooh, okay. Alright. I'm gonna go back and see if I could craft anything cool. What game? This game is called Wind Rose, chat. This game is called Wind Rose. It is a demo that came out for Steam Fest a couple weeks ago. It's like an action RPG survival crafting game. Okay, did we find anything else? I don't think so. Alright. Let me go to my inventory. I think I could use my little satchel. Okay, my satchel's already equipped. Copper bullets, a plain copper ball, no promises it will fly. True, but it is decent enough. Okay, so we need to figure out how we can use our gun to our, like, how do we reload our gun? My guy looks like dog shit, bro. Do we get new talents? Okay. We have no talent points. I'm gonna eat this. Okay, what are the adventure challenges? Bird hunt, buccaneer, and training. Okay. All right. Let's see. I'm just gonna keep crafting this shit, dude. And some fabric. Then we craft some bandages. Bandages for health. Okay, let's go for, okay, combat repair kit, nails. We're gonna need some type of... Ooh, we can do a sailor backpack. Oh, but we need copper ingot. Okay. I just want to be able to get a better sword, dude. Okay, we're gonna go follow the mystery thing on the map. See where it goes. Wish us luck, lad. Oh, what's this? We discovered something. What is this? Oh, we need a pickaxe. Fuck. Oh, is it a dungeon? Oh, I don't know. Should we go in here? Oh, there is. Okay. Okay, that's 2 hits. That's 3 hits it does. I think you could stun if you... 1, 2... I think you could stun if you get like enough parries. Alright, let's go. And we got a treasure chest. Wait. Okay, homemade oh, you need gunpowder. Okay, homemade gunpowder we got. And what's in here? A lamp. Alright, bet. Okay. We should be able to craft... Okay, we should be able to get a lantern. This is a fast travel bell. Say less. Can we put our lantern somewhere? I'm gonna put my lantern here. Should be able to use the lantern. Lantern needs fuel. Okay. Of course, right? I already have this now. Okay. We got some new shit, but... I just ran into a bunch of boars right now. I'm gonna go this way. Oh my god, there's a boar behind me, dude! I'm dog shit at this. Yeah, I think Crimson Desert might be... I mean, listen. I think that shit might send, bro. I think that shit's gonna fly, yerd. Okay, let's just keep away from boars. I am also hungry, so I gotta eat again. Alright. Damn, this guy gets hungry really quick. I ain't gonna lie. Gotta fix that. I wish they made accessibility settings where I could just fucking, like, take off the hunger. Though that does kind of add to it, I get it. But sometimes that shit could be a little bit of a bummer. Max, did you ever check out that remake Legacy of Kain game? I didn't, bro. But oh, can we refill this? Confirm. But I've never played the Legacy of Kain games ever, so it actually wouldn't be like that. That actually might be pretty cool. So tab is... I want to do a modded RE9 playthrough with modded guns too. That could be really fun. That could be really, really fun, actually. I've been seeing a lot of the funnier mods. But it would be cool to get like... yo, somebody make a mod to get the red 9, dude. In fucking... Get the red 9 and RE9, yard. You know what's something I didn't realize was you can take off the scopes on your sniper rifle in RE9. That's why I was like, I wanted to play another playthrough. That's why I'm going to do another playthrough. Because some of the scoping in was kind of bothering me after a while. I was like, I wish I could just aim this like bare bones, and you actually can. Which is dope. Okay, how do we make a stone axe? Okay, we need stone and wood. Okay, let's make a stone axe and a stone pickaxe. Okay. Stone and wood, let's do it, baby. I saw someone had Leon driving the Krabby Patty mobile. That shit was hilarious, dude. Who the fuck makes a mod of that? That shit is so funny, dude. You know what I want to make a mod of? The fucking Krabby Patty mobile, dude. You know what I'm gonna spend my day doing today? Fucking modding that, dude. Somebody literally was like, we're making that happen. No lie, dude. Modders and like people who like do shit, dude, it's keeping gaming alive, dude. Like, it ain't the games keeping gaming alive, bro. It's the modders, dude. Okay, we gotta go. Kill me, dude. Dude, wait. Is that something you get through the CP? Well, I don't want to go. That's horrible. Is that something you get through like the points, or is it an actual mod? Yeah, it's unlockable. Let's go. Okay, so listen, I do want to do another playthrough RE9, right? I haven't spent any of my combat points or my completion points. I haven't spent any of my completion points since my first playthrough, and I played it on Modern Classic. So I think I got like some points and shit, but I still think I need to do at least one casual playthrough, like super easy. Just get through it, stack some points, and we can unlock some shit. I haven't spent any CP yet. Do you think so? No, don't say that. Don't say that. That sounds terrible. I know I don't have any of that. I don't know what you're talking about, dog. Ooh, we taking all of it. Yes, sir. Okay, we just got an axe. And don't say, I worded that wrong. Okay, where the fuck my axe, cuz? Okay, what the? Do I have a? Oh, my inventory's full. Okay. Well, can I make a little box, bro? Okay, so if my inventory is full, how do I grab it? Okay, I just gotta empty my inventory, I guess. Okay, how do I drop this shit? Just drop it like that. Alright, we get rid of the feathers, I guess. It was a pearl, look kind of cool. Take all of this. And we're gonna we'll put my stone axe here in 3, and we'll put the, okay, gotcha. So we should be able to chop down thicker things of wood. Now, let's chop down a palm tree, see what happens. Oh. Okay, we're running out of stamina. I'm gonna put this gun away. I can't even use this shit anyways. Okay. What do we get? Palm tree? Oh, that just gives us hella wood. Okay. I thought for some weird reason that would give us something else. And we can mine stone. Okay. All right. Let's turn on our little lantern. Ooh, chat, we are evolving. He's already on an island game. Shut the fuck up, dude. That's crazy. But you ain't wrong. Okay, let's try to find some copper. Some copper gabon, you know what I'm saying? Okay. I guess that's stone. There's gotta be like... Okay, that's stone. More stone. Okay, we've seen that. The max files, dude, damn! Could you imagine, dude? Could you imagine like a low-level fat streamer just being in the files, dog? Yo, we don't know who this guy is, but he's definitely in the files. Okay, I'm gonna use the axe and see if it does more damage on boy right here. this definitely doesn't do more damage. You gotta time those parries. I ain't gonna cap. This doesn't feel bad. This doesn't feel bad. This doesn't feel bad. I ain't gonna lie. I've seen Companion was called Maxwell. Are you serious? Well yeah. Ghislaine? Could you imagine, dog? Yo, could you imagine my apology video, dude? Oh, what's this? Oh, I got a dodo egg? I just want to apologize to anybody who watches my streams. Yes, I was in the files. I only visited the island for the food. Somebody said there was free food and free appetizers. Oh. Oh my gosh, not letting me grab everything. I'm gonna fail. Ooh, undead essence, bro. I stole this fool's essence, cuz. Okay, let me get that chicken. Let me get that whiskey. What else we got? Plant fibers, I'll take. I'll take the stone and the wood and them dodo eggs. And I'll take this tusk as well and the boar hide. We're gonna cook that meat a little bit later. Take that, and we don't need the scallops. Take the pearls. Okay. They said there was a pizza party. All jokes aside, I bet they had hella good buffet. I mean, listen, they had to have really, really good food. Like, come on. I mean, listen, that's why I always give people like fat W's when they're like, yo, like when King said he had his shit catered at his wedding. I'm like, W mans, bro. I've been to way too many like parties and shit where the food is kind of ass. And I'm like, bruh, I just want good food, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm literally like, you know? Like, this is what I'm doing today. Okay, dude, what is going on? Okay, we need bandages. This fool threw a rock at me, dude. Okay, I'm done. Bro, I just saw they added quick step mod from Dark Souls into RE9. Shut up, bro. Oh, them were real. If that game can't get any easier, dude, them were really fucking cooking, you know? I mean, they already have like a solid parry in there that's like makes you like almost undefeatable. I mean, if you can parry a car getting thrown by fucking Mr. X, dude, I think, you know what I'm saying? That's like pretty fucking huge, dude. I have dead bodies like everywhere. Oh shit, bro. Dude, everybody want to fight me, cuz. Yo, why does this little fucking thing want to fight me? Yeah, hit him, hit him. No way I survived this, right? Fuck out of here, my boy. I'm on my real pirate shit. Ugh, come on. Come on. I'm gonna give up, dude. I'm gonna give up. I need controller support. Alright, I'm gonna try controller again. I'm dog shit with mouse and keyboard, dude. Oh, there's a dodge? See, I didn't even know there was a dodge. Yeah, it has like, I'm using controller right now, but it's like half-ass controller support, but the controller support isn't bad at all. Like, you hold X to go through your inventory, which is cool. I mean X, you hold Y. And then like RB is your light attack. And then left bumper, or I guess it would be whichever controller you use. Left bumper or L1 would be block and parry. Lock on. Oh my god, lock on is, oh dude. This is so much easier. Okay, I'm using controller. Controller is going to be a better time for sure. Ooh, your heavy attack is, ooh, I like this. Your heavy attack is right trigger. So your lights are right bumper. Heavies are right trigger. Ooh. Okay. I might be. Okay. And then A is jump. There's a dodge. Okay. Got you. Got you. Got you. Okay. I'm liking this. And then how do we access? Okay. Inventories. Quickly access. Do that. Okay. I just got to get used to controller support. We'll be all right. Mouse and keyboard just feels a little weird when it comes to third person. But I'm willing to switch. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna turn up the sound effects over the music. It feels super like low. Okay, let's go to. This game's actually pretty fun, though. I ain't gonna lie. Whatever they're cooking here, it has crazy potential. I'm not gonna lie. Granted, we're only in the beginning area, but if this is, I mean, if they take any type of notes from like Valheim or Enshrouded, I mean, this shit. I heard you could like craft a boat and like sail the high seas. Dead ass. Like you can actually like set sail. Like it's not just you're stuck on the island and that's it. Okay, see, yeah, here you go. So this would probably be where you switch to your mouse and keyboard to do like stuff like this. Okay, let's get the repair kit if we can. Let me see. It's a repair kit for work done outside of combat, effective only when you're not under enemy fire. Resource 45%. Oh, this is for ship health. Okay, we don't need that technically. We need to go find copper, dude. Once we find copper, I think we'll be in a better place. Alright. Bacon and eggs. And some dodo broth. We're going to take all of this. And then let me, if this gets more updates and they remake Assassin's Creed Black Flag, it could usher in a pirate renaissance in gaming. I mean, that's what we need, dude. Because Skull and Bones and all that other shit kind of failed. Actually, I don't know. I don't even want to speak on that because I didn't really play it. But I will say, I heard Sea of Thieves. I know there's like a big community following Sea of Thieves. Whether that shit is good, I don't know. But yeah, the volume is so fucking low in here, dude. At least for me, it is. Holy shit, brother. I have the music up and the sound effects up all the way, and it's really, really off. Huh. Yes, I would like to apply changes. Okay. Let's try and... I wish I can craft... wish I can craft a box of some sort, but I can't. Okay, let's just go look for copper, dude. This is like, what is this right here? Okay, let's go to this little dungeon over here. And I still haven't figured out how to, yeah, see, controller support doesn't work, bro. Or it doesn't work, like all the way. Like if you want to use an item, the mouse or the controller doesn't work like seamlessly. You gotta like switch to your mouse and keyboard for any type of like menu navigation. But for combat, it works perfectly fine. Yo, Con, what's Gucci, brother? My day's going good, man. How's your day, bro? Oh. Okay. I think we found copper, dude. Wait. Found something. Okay. Whoa. Okay, we found... Oh, we found blueprints. Okay. That's an ancient chest, for sure. And another ancient chest. We take it, we take it. Can we not take this? See. Okay. Let me go to my accessories. Okay, this is 4 vitality for that. What about that? Can we equip that? Oh, I hear something walking towards me. Okay, so we got to go to these little key points, and then that's where we can get some new loot. Dude, I'm gonna see how crazy of a pirate we could turn into. I'm gonna try to speed this shit up. Okay, see, it's kind of tweaking a little bit when it does this. Oh, there's no inventory slots. Okay. Pretty good. I'm alive, so I can't complain. Hey, same here, man. You know what I'm saying? Could things be better? Absolutely. But you know what? Things could always be better. But you know what? We here, baby. You know what I'm saying? We here. We feeling good. We feeling great. And it's Thursday? Yo, chat. Thursday? Oh, fuck. Thursday, my best day out of the week. Dead ass. I love Thursdays. I don't know why. I just love them. The anticipation of Thursdays are unbeatable. I'm alive and I can complain a lot. Well, true. Fuck you, wind. Complainy bitch. I'm just kidding. Hey yo, chat. Real spill. I'm kind of a bitch though. Shut the fuck up. Dude, I ain't gonna lie. I'm kind of a bitch too though. Hey, listen, we all have our bitchy moments. It's all good. Ooh. Okay, we got clay, baby. Okay, we ain't got no inventory space. I said we have to clear this shit. Okay, let's drop this. How do we... Oh, see, we can't drop it. Let's drop this. Animal fat. I'm going to keep that. I definitely need to just be able to craft a fucking... I need to be able to craft an item box or this shit ain't gonna... Yo, man. Yo, appreciate the follow, gang. Yo, for anybody know, we're playing Windrose. This is a... ooh, clay, baby. This is a action RPG in the likeness of like Enshrouded, I guess, and like Valheim. So it's a survival crafting action RPG. Combat feels pretty tight. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not complaining. This is still in demo form too, so it's like this demo came out for Steam Fest, and I will say, dude, there's a lot of potential here. A lot of potential. Yo, Dogwood's Gucci. We playing Windrose, brother. I gotta go, man. God bless you. Yo, God bless you, Con. I hope you have a good fucking weekend, brother. Be easy, gang. So we are missing another chest here, so I'm gonna go look at this chest. Look for one more chest here. And I think I know which one it is. We just gotta clear our inventory. I wish we could get a bigger bag, but I don't think we're gonna be able to get a bigger bag. I'm gonna eat this for the sake of just eating it. I'm just gonna... Oh shit, a dodo. Oh, yo, the pickaxe does crazy damage. Don't pick that up, dude. Fuck, he picked up the... Okay. We're gonna drop this. Oh, we got bone beads. Alright. Still says we're missing an ancient chest. Huh. I don't know what that is. I know know this ain't the answer, but it might be. Right here. Okay. Ancient chest, where you be? Maybe right here. Oh yes, right here, baby. Okay, we take it. Minor healing potion. Oh, dude. Okay, let's drop the chicken, dog. We got enough of that shit. All right. I think we have enough to at least maybe unlock some new crafting shit. I mean, the clay is gonna be huge, right? Yo, I just want new threads. Yo, once I get that new survival pirate threads, dog, we're gonna be cooking. Yo, Dark, what are you playing, Dark? Are you playing that Fatal Frame yet? I know you told me you were planning on playing that Fatal, Yerd. Dun, dun, dun. Yo, Raymond, what's Gucci? I did not jump on earlier. Did I? I don't think I did. Okay, I do want to try to get this sailor's backpack, but we need to find copper. Yo, Raymond, how are you, bro? No, this is my first stream of the day. Combat repair kit. Okay, we need to do nails. How many nails? We need copper, dude. That's all we need is copper, and then we're good. Oh, points that. Yeah. I'm gonna go look for copper. It has to be, I want to say, in one of these spots over here. So we're gonna have to go on a little mission, Yerd, to cross the fucking. Okay, we're gonna go. I just don't, dude. I'm so dog shit at the combat so far. Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I was waiting to tell you. I downloaded to try out Dragon Quest. Pretty cool. Yo, Raymond, you like it? Dude, nice, man. I'm glad I could help with that. Yeah, dude. I mean, a demo, right? What's the worst that can happen? You download a demo, you like it. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, well, unless you're like me and you gotta like time out what you buy for sure. But yeah, man, I'm fucking super, super glad that that you liked it, man. For reals. That's fucking W's, Yerd. Do I want to get rid of this? Nah, I don't need peppers right now. Yeah, man, I think we're on, according to Spooky, we're on like our last, I want to say like 5 to 6 hours of Dragon Quest, which is really cool. Yeah, it's cool, the demo so far. Yeah, it's cool shit. I mean, it looks fantastic. What gravitated me most, I mean, I love Dragon Quest games. I had played them a lot, like growing up, but I mean, I played them a lot growing up, but don't really remember them as much. So like being able to go back and play a game like that and like it be like, you know, remade in a form that's like super fucking awesome. Like, dude, say less, bro. Like, your boy is absolutely on board. So I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. And I hope a lot more people enjoy it too. Well, at least I hope a lot more people give it a chance. You know what I'm saying? Fuck, I'm out of fuel. Oh, we could enter the cave? Oh. Probably going to get Switch 2 soon, within the next 2 weeks at least. So yeah, looking at, dude, nice, yeah. I will say, I don't regret buying my Switch because I want to play Dusk Bloods and shit. So I absolutely do not regret buying my Switch. I do want to play, I have Metroid as well, which I haven't played. We should probably get that. Okay, I can't farm that. Ooh, copper ore, let's go, we found ore. Okay, I'm way too excited about this. But yeah, man, W's, bro. The Switch 2 is nice, bro. The Switch 2 is a nice piece of tech. If I keep it a stack-a-roni. Let me drop some shit. I gotta drop all kinds of shit. Bone beads, found in ruins. A simple decoration made from bone and nuts. Let's get rid of the rope. And let's get rid of that. I want to keep the hay. Let's get rid of the wood. I can't get wood and shit anywhere else. I need copper ore. Okay. My kids check this when they get home, so now I gotta get my own again. Yeah, no, for sure. You know what? I have thought about getting Sui a Switch 2, which is my wife. Only because she will always... Dude, I kid you not. I lose every time. So, like, if I ever wanted to... if I ever wanted to use the Switch 2, like, for example, say I bought Pokopia for, like, Sui and I, right? I would be forced to use the Switch 1. There is no way she'd use the Switch 1. She'd be like, nope, I'm using the Switch 2. I'm like, dude, you're freaking suck, dude. We're farming all of this copper ore. You heard? All right. Yes, sir. I'll call this therapy. You know what's really cool? The pickaxe and the stone axe for like mining, I don't think they have durability on them, so I could just keep farming shit. Which is actually pretty effing cool. Okay. Can I eat this? Let me eat one of these things. We're gonna eat that. I'm going to drop. No, I think 20 ore is fine. Let's just rock the 20 ore. I'll come back and at least I know this is a good farming spot for ore. We just gotta make it back to our. We just gotta make it back to our campsite, dude. Oh, you think I could fast travel there? Okay, what if I use the bell? Let's see if I can use the bell to fast travel. Oh no, you use it to build fast travel points. Craft at a workbench. Okay, but how can I use this? Oh, I guess I can't. Okay, I just gotta go back to it. So I said, yeah. So I said I'm gonna get it. I mean, shit, get it, bro. Eventually I am going to get my wife. All right, your boy, about to tap out. Peace, yo. Be easy, wind. Be easy, gang. Yeah. I mean, eventually I'm going to have to get Sui a Switch 2, or at least myself a Switch 2. Technically, that Switch 2, my only Switch 2 is probably more than likely hers. I do use it on the treadmill, but whenever there's a game she wants to play, that's her shit, dog. Like, I won't fight her. It's hers. Dead ass. So I do eventually need to buy another Switch. I just don't, I'm not in a rush to do it. I'd rather just, like, if she wants to play something, I let her play it. If I can find a used Switch for like $300 or like pre-owned, dude, say less, I'd do it. Yo, Max, I finally got unlimited ammo in RE9. Oh, let's go. Yo, what's the doctor doing here? Yo, let's go, Dark. Yeah, dude, I need to start doing my runs pretty soon, so. W's, bro. Okay. Yo, doctor, what's up?
I remain at your service.
How did you end up here? I'm gonna say this is one hell of a surprise. All right, make yourself comfortable. Yeah, dude, that you're not far from here. Managing the repairs with just the two of us will be no easy task. Oh, this guy's from my crew. Ooh, I need a bigger boat. Yes, we do. All right. Yo, Isaac, what's Gucci, my boy? Time for insanity mode. Yo, Dark, good luck, bro. His name's Tony Chopper. Is it really? No, his name's Dr. Good. Could you imagine? I'm gonna name him. Don't make me name him, dog. I will. Alright. Inventory's full. New discoveries available. Okay, we need to be able to craft. I don't know if I'm doing this right, but we need to be able to craft either a sailor. Well, we need copper. Level 2 stations required. Boom. Okay. All right. we need to go through our stuff here. Okay, we do have wood for this. Oh no, we don't have wood. Fast travel point. Armor and clothes. Okay, we need wood, coarse fabric. Okay. Okay. So I'm spending too much time gathering resources and not enough time crafting newer shit. How was the One Piece live action? Dude, I'm enjoying it. It's so much fun. Like, I gotta be honest. Like, I've been noticing a lot of people calling it cringe, and I'm just like, dude. Like, I mean, I get it. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion, but me personally, bro, I like it a lot. Like, dead ass, I do. Like, it is super fun, and I'm just having a lot of fun with it. Like, it's just a lot of, you know, that's the only. If I could narrow it down to anything, it's just really fun. Like, it's fun to see like all the crew just chilling and shit. You know, I don't know. I mean, I would almost like encourage people to not take it so serious, you know? Like, it's just another medium in which we could enjoy like the Straw Hat crew. And I personally think that like they are like back and stronger than ever. If that makes sense. Like if you loved season 1 for what it was, there is no doubt in my mind that you would love season 2. I will say, like, the scene with like Alvida and the slip fruit, that was a little cringy. I get, like, I understand that. There was like a little moment there where I was like, ah, this looks terrible. But it's like, you know, I mean, no, facts, 100%. It's never, I mean, look at the character design in general, right? Everything about One Piece is just super fun and witty and funky, you know? And I think that people who, you know, kind of, I think they encapsulated that really, really well. If I keeping it a stack. I don't know. People like to, you know, be the knower of all things, right? With everything. So it's like, it is what it is. But I personally have been enjoying it. My personal experience. Sui loves it, chat. Sui fucking, dude, she loves it more than I do, which is like super interesting to me because it's like I love the anime more and she like doesn't really care for the anime as much, right? But she loves it, bro. Like Sui fucking is, dude. Sui loves it, dude. She had work today, right? And she stayed up like almost a majority of the night to finish like 2 other roof required. Fuck. To finish like 2 more episodes. Like, that's how much she likes it. So it's like, maybe, you know, if you do have an issue with it, that's okay. But maybe it's just not for you. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe if the live action isn't for you, that's okay. As far as I'm concerned, everybody fucking, I mean, my wife loves it, you know? Floors and walls. Okay, craft some walls here. This is good. Okay, we need some plant fiber for some of these. Okay. We're just gonna need plant fiber in general. Foundation. Ooh, okay. Okay, chill. Yo, we get some stairs right here. It's just about to look lit, cuz. Okay. How do I move this? Can I move this? How do you just move something? Okay, is it demolition mode? No, it's, I don't think it's demolition mode. I guess it is. Just rebuild it over here. Okay. Okay, we can put the workbench right here. And we can do another foundation, I think. Right. Boom, bro. Yo, what's shit looking fire? All right, let me see. Crafting utilities. Where is my... Okay, armor clothesbench. Not enough resources. Why is... Oh, because I use... Okay. I just need to craft fabric. Okay, I need more plant resources. Okay. I'm going to go get more plant resources. They're already filming season 3? Dude, nice. Yo, Flawless Ranger. This game's called Windrose, bro. It is a action RPG survival crafting game. Dude, so they already, dude, I'm glad. Wow, dude. I ain't gonna lie, watching the One Piece live action, I've been starting to realize, like, how much, I don't know what the budget is for One Piece, like, the live action show, but I think it's a lot bigger than we think it is, because some of those sets, like, I look at, like, the production and the set design in the backgrounds and stuff, and man, bro, like, from their costumes to everything, bro. I'm like, had me tweaking a little bit. I was like, bro, this shit has to be like insane. Cause I know Stranger Things, like, I remember I watched the Stranger Things behind the scenes, and obviously it's not on the scale of Stranger Things, but I think it has the capability to be. Like, I think it has potential to be. And they had like, dude, they had so many set designs for Stranger Things. I think they had like 2 warehouses filled of like set designs. And watching One Piece, I was like looking, I'm like, dude, they gotta be like the production for this, the budget has to be insane. Like, there's no fucking way. Like, yo, Sonny, what's Gucci? This is Windrose, bro. This is a demo that was released on Steam Fest. It is a survival crafter action RPG. Super fun. Roof required. Okay, we need to make a roof, cuz. Alright, let's see where we're at. We need to make walls first. Okay, this is floor. Large wall. Let's just do... Yeah, let's do this. Damn, that's hella small. We gotta get bigger walls than that, right? No cap. Okay. There we go. Okay. There we go, my boy. Look at that. Okay, now let's have a roof, right? Damn, that's hella small. And then where we at? Little baby ones. Yo, I actually do want a window. Can I get a window? You gonna stream Crimson Desert, fam? Yo, Caleb. I want to. I'm gonna try to get it day one. But I did kind of want to wait to see like other people's reactions before I do buy it. But if I do decide to, absolutely, man. I mean, I probably would stream it. Ooh, okay, we cooking with the staircase. I ain't gonna lie, look at that. Bam, bitch. Okay, I'm super excited. I'm getting way too into this. We need pillars. I guess I'll do one of these. Okay. Damn, I need more wood. Yo, I'm getting way too into this. I feel like you should just take the gamble, but I'm very biased. No, I hear you. And you know, like I said, if your boy was still on the payroll, I absolutely would. But I am like I am trying to figure out like what, because I mean, dude, obviously we need a new little trendy game to play, right? So I mean, really, it's just it's more this. It's like I have a ton of Switch games that like I plan on going to like GameStop and turning in. So it's like whatever I feel like, if like I kid you not, if Crimson Desert turns out to be something I don't want to play, I'm probably going to go to GameStop and like get Pokopia. Like I'm being dead out. Yeah, I'm like being for real, like. And like, if I don't find anything to play, then I'm just gonna find something on Game Pass to play, right? But I do want to play Crimson Desert. I think, pro, no lie, I think it is a gamble that it's a safe gamble. Like I said, at this point, it's more so like I gotta curate, like, you know, which games to play going forward, because I want to get Pragmata, and Pragmata comes out in April now. And like, what other games are actually dropping right now? There's so many games that are like going to be dropping like really like in the next couple months, you know. But I will easily say, I think Crimson Desert's a safe bet. I think all you guys are going to be eating, like, period. A big part of me would love to be on the forefront of like the content for like Crimson Desert. I would love to talk about it. But like I said, there's just like Pragmata is a game that I'm more excited to play Pragmata than I am excited to play Crimson, if that makes sense. No hate to Crimson, but it's just like I played the demo for Pragmata and I'm like, yo, this shit's fire. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I could almost bet that Crimson Desert's gonna be a better game than Pragmata. But we never know. So we gotta, you know, we'll definitely find out eventually. But I think a lot of people are going to be absolutely eating, bro. Like absolutely eating with Crimson Desert. There's actually like no doubt in my mind. I think I've seen enough personally. I've seen enough to oh, I could just pre-build this shit. What's this? Oh, it's a hut frame. Okay, let me get some roofs going, guys. Okay, will this work now? Oh, now we can use it. Let's go. We can craft. Okay, let's start. I want these. I want these. Ooh. Okay, my inventory's full. Okay, they really need to fix that. Okay, we are able to craft our new gear now, which I'm really excited for. So I'm going to drop a ton of shit. We'll drop the wood. And I need this copper ore until we could craft a box. How are you liking this demo so far? I'm liking it. I'm really excited. I mean, yeah, I'm liking it a lot, dude. We just got new gear. Ooh, yo. Oh, look at your boy. Okay, what else did I get? I don't need torn boots anymore. You could throw those away. Gauntlets. Bink, look at those things, bruh. Oh my god. Yeah, we're looking good. Okay. What else do we need to... Okay, we need fabric cloth. Right. Okay. We just need fabric cloth, which I have. Or coarse fabric. Or I guess I don't have. We're gonna go get some coarse fabric real quick. Also, too, I think a lot of people are going to be streaming Crimson like day one for sure, dude. I'm actually really surprised. I think the gamble is whether or not you gel with the open world sandboxes with no hand holding. Yes, for sure. When you really think about it, too, though, bro. Like Breath of the Wild, I see a lot of people mentioning like Breath of the Wild when they like talk about Crimson Desert, and I remember playing Breath of the Wild for the very first time and like struggling because like obviously you needed to craft like you need to make that hot stew, remember, to like go to the snow area. And I think that a lot of people like Breath of the Wild did not hold your hand at all. And I think a lot of people forget that shit. Like Breath of the Wild, if you were not used to like that kind of gameplay, it caught a lot of people off guard. I know it caught me off guard. I'll keep it a buck. That shit for sure caught me off guard, dude. I was like, dude, what is going on? This shit's too hard. Dude, one of my buddies actually stopped playing because it was like, he like just wasn't vibing with it. He was like, dude, the fact that they make you eat for like to go to different areas, he just didn't like it. I'm not saying Crimson Desert's gonna do that, but it's like that stuff definitely does like it tickles people to the point of where they, you know, people are like, I don't want to deal with that. That's such a stupid game mechanic, you know. So expect to hear that a lot, dude. Like for sure. A lot of people are gonna be complaining about that, dude. I just know it. Yeah, I've read that this game has zero handling, no yellow paint, stuff for the puzzles. Ooh, yeah, people are gonna get salty about that too. I'm telling you, dog. So many people are gonna get salty with that shit, dude. Like, I mean, it's warranted that like, and I don't blame people for getting like upset about this, but it's like, we've definitely entered into like, I mean, it's kind of always been like this, right? Like people love to see, I get mad when I don't have POI, right? So like, I'll get upset if there's like a point of interest of like for my objective. And I think a lot of people like that rubs people the wrong way, right? Where it's like, sometimes people enjoy direction. I know where I'm at with like video games, I enjoy that a lot. So much so that like I glaze Dragon Quest VII Reimagined because the quality of life improvements in that game, they do make it easy, but they also make it just like, you know, more accessible for people who aren't like, you know, walking around the world aimlessly. So the fact that Crimson Desert is touching down on that and like doubling down on like, hey, go explore and figure it out. It's like, it's dope, but it's also like, shit, dude, so many people are gonna get so salty. But yeah, this demo is pretty fucking cool, dude. For anybody interested. Like, I'm excited to get more gear and shit. I'll tell you that much. Is there a dungeon right here? Oh, sweet potatoes. Okay, we found sweet potatoes. Like, dude, I'll keep it a solid buck, bro. When I played Breath of the Wild for the first time, I struggled crazy, bro. Because I just never played a game like that ever before. Like, I didn't have a PC, so it's like I never played like kind of like I don't want to say survivor games, but like games that just don't hold your hand. Like, they kind of just throw you out into the world, and they're like, oh, I figure it out, you know? I mean, yeah, they had tutorials, right? But it was still like very much in the vein of like, you know, go ask around and then you figure out that you need to like you know, make a stew that's gonna make you survive the snow. Like, and that's very like minimal explore progression, you know what I'm saying? That game is bad. Yo, Raymond, what game is bad? You think that game is bad though? It was hard. Breath of the Wild was hard. You think Breath of the Wild was hard, Raymond? Like, listen, and that's valid if you really think that, because Breath of the Wild can be hard for some people, and I think that like, it's facts. That game can actually be like pretty hard for some people. I know it's hard for me. Yeah, the other gripe is I see combat. It's the main draw for some, and it's a complex system apparently, which I feel like with Crimson Desert, I really do feel like the combat is like going to steer people in the wrong direction, where it's like the combat looks so good, but they're gonna buy it for the combat and they're not going to realize that this game is like, you know, it's crazy heavy on the you know, the exploration progression, right? Like it's one of its core elements is the exploration. And I think a lot of people are going to buy the game for the combat mechanics, and they're not going to realize that the game is like deeply rooted in like exploring and getting lost in the world. You're gonna, dude, watch, dude. Day one, I'm gonna go straight to the Steam reviews on day one, like after day one, and you're gonna see so many people like, oh, dude, the combat's amazing, but you just don't know where to fucking go. You don't know what to fuck. Dude, it's gonna happen, bro. Yo, we take all this copper, gang. And like I don't, like I said, I don't think that's like on I don't think that's on the player, but that's why I'm waiting to, because it's like I don't, it for sure will be decisive. Like me personally, the reason why another reason why I'm not playing like on day one is because I'm really not quite sure what kind of game Crimson Desert is, right? Like I'm still not sure what it is. Like, though a lot of people have played the demos for Crimson Desert and they've had like their firsthand experiences, it still does kind of feel like it's, I don't know, there's like some type of like mystery to like what that game is. Like people say, oh, the combat's great and the exploration is good, but then I hear like things like, oh, but it might not be for everybody. But I know some will enjoy this. But it's like no one's really telling me what the fucking game is. If that makes any sense? Like not one person has told me like what the game actually is. And it's not that it doesn't bother me. I don't care. I don't mind waiting. But there's still a little bit of like mysterious elements to like what Crimson Desert is. So that's why I'm waiting. Survival jacket, baby. Let's go. Okay. Ooh, and we equip it right away. Okay. All right, yo, we kind of decked out a little bit. We looking good. Okay. We do have woven windows and doors. We learned that. It's a sandbox adventure action combat game. What a word salad. Yeah, right. I mean, see, like, bro, that too is like, it's kind of, yeah, it kind of is a word salad, you know? It's like, I guess, too, I'm not expecting the story of, like, Crimson Desert to absolutely, like, you know, be amazing or, like, me go head over heels for the story. But I do need to know, like, I just need more information. Raymond said, yeah, I beat it, but I got to finish the ending. Looking for everything, man. It's crazy. Yeah. I enjoyed Breath of the Wild a lot. So much so that I did all 121 of like of the temples, and it was dude, I loved it. Like doing all the temples was freaking goated, man. Okay, we need clay and stone. Used to produce charcoal from wood, works only outdoors. Okay. We need clay and stone regardless. Yo, this game is called Windrose. It is a demo. It is an action RPG survival crafter, if you're interested. It is a lot of fun. I have been enjoying it. It came out the day of Steam Fest. It is in the likeness of like Enshrouded. The combat's very similar to Enshrouded. Obviously, this is still in demo. You know, it's still in like almost like a beta demo phase. So there's a lot of work to be done, but it has great promise. And if you like Enshrouded or Valheim, I think you should absolutely try this demo. It's called Windrose, one word, Windrose. I like goop and loot. We'll say less, man. Get your goop on, dude. This one's W's. And it's pirate themed, so you can definitely get your pirate on too, which is pretty cool. All right, we are going to craft a smelter now. Okay, we need more stone. I take that back. We need more stone. It's so funny. The one time I can't locate like a big thing of fucking stone. There's nowhere to be. There's nowhere in sight. Da, 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 da. Where's... Oh shit, what is that? A thorn fiddler? Yo, that's new. Okay, way to go. Ooh. Ooh, that's a new item, dude. Undead. Oh, it's an undead. That makes sense. I was wondering what. That's a new enemy. I've never seen that enemy before. Grab these stones real quick. Is it multiplayer? Yes, this is multiplayer. So think of like Valheim. I think you have up to 4 players so far. I've seen some videos and clips, and you can literally craft your own ship and like actually sail out, and there's more islands out into the world. So it's really cool. Oh my god, I gotta tap out, I gotta grab something. Yo, Sean, appreciate you, gang. Yo, Sean, sorry I've been streaming a little late lately, man. I'm hoping I can start streaming a little bit earlier. Your boy's schedule is highly under maintenance, dude. Later, boy. It's all good, kid. You know I'll make it when I can. Appreciate you, Sean. Appreciate you, brother. Hey, do you take game requests? Yo, Jermaine, what's Gucci? Depends on the game, my boy. But I am always open to recommendations. It really varies on like what I'm like, you know, like what I'm actually in the mood to play, I guess. How am I still missing? It says building is only useful. Okay. So we do have enough. Alright, we're gonna go craft our smelter. Yo, AJ, what's Gucci, my boy? Alright. Ooh, yo, we got our smelter, gang. Okay, we should be able to... Yes, copper. Can we do it? Oh no, we need charcoal. Actually, you know, let me grab this. Can I? Demolition. Grab all this. I am going to put my smelter this way. And then I should be able to craft this now. Oh, wood and clay. Fuck, man. Alright, wood and clay. So we need a shit ton of wood all of a sudden. I also need to cook some food. I'm fiending for some Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta or some Dead Island. Damn. Yo, Delta? Yo, I actually beat Delta already. I'm not sure if you were aware. Delta's a great game. I don't know if I'd replay it though. I would be more inclined to play Dead Island than actually Metal Gear Solid Delta. Nothing against Delta, just I feel like I've played enough Metal Gear in my life. You know what I'm saying? Not a bad thing. I've just played a shit ton of Metal Gear. I want to say, I think Sons of Liberty, I might have replayed that game like maybe over 15 times. Did you beat Delta on European Extreme yet? I did not. That does sound like a nightmare though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm actually I actually want to do some RE9 playthroughs. A lot of my chat's already played most of RE9 playthroughs, so I've been like really fiending to like get that shit done. Okay, we need more wood. Your boy's been really fiending for some RE-neasy, dude. You know what I'm saying? The fuck did I just eat? This game is mad fun though. Hey, I heard Digital Foundry dropped the PlayStation 5 Pro specs, dude. What's that about? For Crimson Desert, I apologize. We need one more. Okay. 4K 60, except some major areas with tons of enemies. Listen, if it's anything, as long as it's nowhere near as bad as fucking Dragon's Dogma was, I think we'll be all right. I ain't gonna lie. Dragon's Dogma, I was so excited for that game, dude, and oh my god, dude, that game. Oh man, I didn't want to get started, dude. Dragon's Dogma: The Dark Arisen, high key, one of my favorite games. Like, at least, yo, Chris Freeman, what's up? This game's called Windrose, bro. It's like Valheim, but it's pirates. Dragon's Dogma, one of my favorite games, quite possibly a top 20. I kid you not. When Dragon's Dogma 2 came out, I pre-ordered it and I got burned, bro. I hope that game is a better experience now. I honestly can't bet on it though. Oh man, I got burned so bad for that. It still hurts me thinking about it. Were you not traumatized by RE9 already? I was, but it was good traumatized. But yes, Chris Freeman, this game's called Windrose. One word, Windrose. Windrose. It is on Steam. It is a demo. It is in the likeness of like Valheim and Shrouded. It's an action RPG survival crafting game. And I will say, it has me in a fucking chokehold right now, gang. I ain't gonna lie. You play as a pirate whose ship was attacked by Blackbeard. And we landed on the coast of this island. So this is kind of where we're at. I am currently farming wood so I can turn it into charcoal and I can melt my copper into ingots. Yo, Ryu, this game's called Windrose, gang. One word, Windrose. Wind as in the wind, rose as in what you pick to give your hyena on Valentine's Day. It's a Steam Fest demo, so it's out on Steam. Yeah, so you could only play it on Steam and PC. Give me as much charcoal as you can. Yes, yes, yes. Ooh, goes by pretty quick too. Okay, let's see how long the charcoal takes. Hopefully it's all 28. I enjoyed Dragon's Dogma 2. Yeah, no, Frog. I have no quarrels with Dragon's Dogma, like the gameplay or anything. It was the optimization that was fucking terrible. It ruined my whole experience, dude. Anytime I went in a town area in Dragon's Dogma 2, oh my god, bro. It was horrible. I mean, it was dropping to like, I want to say 15 to 20 frames per second, and I had like a decent rig too. So yeah, nothing wrong with it. I'm sure Dragon Dogma was great, but it was so bad to the point where I couldn't even play it, dude. Like that's how bad it was. I did mean to go back, but I was so upset off like the base experience that I just never went back. even my little brother, and dude, like I said, I love Dragon's Dogma. Even my little brother played like a little bit of Dragon's Dogma 2, and he's like, dude, the frames get worse. I mean, dude, I bought it for both of us, right? Because we game share in Steam. And even he was like, I can't play this shit. And I was like, I know, dude, neither can I. So, whether they patch Dragon's Dogma or not, I don't know, but I will go back one day for sure. All right, let me grab, ooh, Ash. I'm not sure what we use Ash for, but God, my inventory is always fucking full in this game. I need to just use the remaining shit that I have and just craft that damn box, dude. Okay, I'm dropping this shit for now. Oh my God, I lost eggs. Ooh, we can make 4. Okay, let's go. All right. Once I get the copper ingots, we'll be able to craft a lot more shit. I guess I'll take the ash. I'm not sure what the ash is used for, but what's crazy is it's a great engine, so it's all on Capcom team that made that game, right? Oh my God, bro. Exactly, dude. I was so excited for that game, dog. I ain't gonna front. Yo, we updated Islander. I was super stoked for that game. You have like no idea. And like I said, maybe I'm just being complaining. I need to go back. I haven't went back. But I know when I go back, I'm sure it's a better experience. But it was just rough. Way too rough for your boy. Oh, we could upgrade our stuff, which is great. Okay, let me see. Okay, I'm gonna go for the nails. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, and I'm gonna go for the nails, and I'm gonna make a item box. Where is the item box at? I know it's storage. Here we go, baby. Okay, I need 10 wood. Let me go get 10 wood, and then we'll do this. Ooh, I'm so excited to get a storage box because I have literally have way too much fucking items at all times, so I can't wait to throw some of this shit in there. Let's go. Alright, that should be enough. Storage. Let's go. Yes, our first item box, dude. I'm excited. Oh, dude. Okay, let's put our items in there. Shit. Probably all this copper. Let's do this. Not sure what the rum is for, but all this copper gotta go. Yeah, no, it was definitely the team with the optimization that fucked up, dude. I mean, a lot of people don't realize, like, when you launch a game and it does so, like, the optimization is so bad, bro, you will lose players. Like, people are we're so spoiled, dude. It's like not even funny. Like, we are legitimately spoiled. Even myself, I'm speaking on myself too. Like, I mean, I threw a fucking hissy fit when, what the fuck? I threw a hissy fit when Dragon's Dogma ran like shit. I was like, dude, I just spent like $60 to $70 in this game. What do you mean? It's like we're dropping to like 15 frames in a freaking city. That is crazy to me. Wild. Absolutely wild. All right, we have an empty lamp, copper pot, shovel, which is cool. Okay, we do have a sailor backpack. I'm gonna get that sailor backpack. I gotta go hunt some boars. Yo, Red Star Random, I'm so sorry. I'm barely reading it. This game's called Windrose. It's a demo. Ooh, we also got peppers now. Pick some of these cayenne peppers, yard. Oh, and we got cayenne pepper seeds, dude. Alright. There's gotta be some boars around here. Okay, we have undead, but I don't see boars. Yo, RR, did you I remember you were playing Resident Evil 4 remake, dude. How do you like, did you like it or what happened? Are you still playing that shit or you just gave up? Oh, stone axe. Oh, I could get something? Oh, I could get wood from this. Not yet. Need to finish Evil Within 2. How do you like Evil Within 2? Is it's a lot different than the first one, isn't it? Oh, there was nails in this. No fucking shot. Okay, there's a question mark over here. We're gonna go find. Shit. Ooh, let's go. Pretty good, especially the graphics. Are you searching for booty? Shit, my whole life, yo. I am searching for booty. Oh, fucking dodos, dude. Yo, when can I use this? Oh, I can't. I can use it now. Oh. Oh. Yo, that's the first time we used the gun. Kind of cool. Attack power going up type shit. We take that and we take that. Okay. There's one more chest here we gotta find. Oh, no. Yo, I'm about to get jumped by dodos. Oh my god, I thought I was gonna die there. Oh, we could go in the cellar? Okay. So we just found a cellar. I'm gonna look for the last chest first before I go into the cellar. What's this? Y'all looking for booty my whole life, dude. Pretty good, especially the graphics. I'm glad you like it, dude. A lot of people did. I mean, a lot of people were a little bummed out that they kind of strayed away from the first one, you know? Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. Did Hideki Kamiya, he did Evil Within, right? Am I tripping? Why am I saying this fool did Evil Within? Did he do the first one? And if he did the first one, who did the second one? Did he do the second one as well? It was such a change. Oh, there it is. Yes, sir. Okay. Let me get rid of. Okay, what are we gonna get rid of? Let's get rid of these cayenne seeds. And we got a clay vase. I'll take it. Let's see what else we got. I want to say let's get rid of these peppers for now too. I'm gonna go in this cellar and see what we could find. Not sure what's in it, but I'm gonna take my sword out just in case. You dig? Oh shit! All right, I might get jumped. Oh, I got staggered. I do not like playing on mouse and keyboard, I'm not gonna lie. Anytime I come, I literally just learned my lesson. Fuck, I gotta go all the way back. Wait, do I have my items? Nope, I lost everything. I'll go back. I wish they, I mean, I know it's the demo, but I wish controller support had a little bit more support, dude. Okay. Where is, okay, I died over here. Damn, I died hella far. Oh, I died over here. Fuck. Okay. I died pretty far away. I gotta go back. Can't see. I've noticed our armor is really, really strong this time around, though. You know what I'm thinking? After playing this for a little bit, I'm gonna go watch that video about the graphics for Crimson Desert. I'll probably watch in like the next 20 minutes or something. I'd love to see what Digital Foundry says about the PS5 Pro. We're not gonna take everything. But we are gonna take. Oh, I got a dodo head. Oh, I'm gonna need that. Gonna need the clay, because we always need the clay. Take the ash. Also gonna take the nails too. I'm gonna drop this. Alright, we're good. Tumbanga ingot? What the fuck? Oh, I gotta take this. Damn, see, I'm already out of... I'm dropping that. I'm already out of inventory space. Again, out of inventory space. Holy smokes, bro. We need a bigger satchel, dude. Okay, so that was cool. Not really much in there, but enough. Yo, Jezza, what's up? Yo, Jezza, how are you? Jezza, what is poppin', bro? I hope all is well. I hope school's going really good. I hope you're not getting too stressed out with school and stuff. I'm dying from work. Oh, I believe it. Listen. Oh, don't I believe it. Work can really kick your ass sometimes. I remember some weeks being like super chill, but then for every one chill week of work, there'd be like another week of work that is like fucking kicking my ass. But when that paycheck hits, oh my God, does it hit, bro? Type shit. Is it pay week for you, dude? When pay week hits, oh man, feeling some type of way. Okay, I want to say nothing should have followed us. Okay, let me see if I could craft anything else. Can't even play Daddy Leon. Oh, but soon though, no, right? I hope soon. I hope. Yo, Daddy Leon coming soon though. It's gonna be worth the wait. Absolutely worth the wait. I will say RE9 is such a fun game. I actually plan on doing another run fairly soon, so I've had to watch y'all's streams. Dude, it's a great game, but experiencing it is like a whole another level, right? For sure. So I will say you're in good way. It's gonna be worth the wait, 100%. Okay, so we can't upgrade this. Let me see what else we got. Ooh, copper bullets. I think copper bullets is my bullets I use. Okay. Okay, we need boar hide. Oh. I'm gonna go hunt a boar real quick. There should be 2 boars over here. Do I have enough? I saw they announced DLC for it. They knew what time it was. Oh, for sure. Dude, honestly, it's kind of like, it's to be expected, right? Almost all Resident Evil games have DLC. What was really cool about this game that I wasn't too privy to until like after I beat it was Ashcroft, right? What's her name? The mom of Grace is actually from Outbreak, which is really cool. I thought that was really dope. Thought that was a cool tie-in, you know what I'm saying? I'm glad they knew their lore. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, like listen, I ain't gonna sit here in front like I played Outbreak. I didn't. I remember playing a little bit of Outbreak when I was younger, and it was just like way too hard because it's like I think you actually need like online play to play that game. But man, I mean, they could. I mean, just the fact that you can like go back and be like, oh, dude, like that's the news reporter from Outbreak is like really really cool, and I think it entices people too to like go back and feed into the lore. I know I went back and rewatched like a timeline explanation of everything because I was like, dude, I need to know if there's any ties that I'm missing, if there's any like little corrections or little things that I missed in the story. I'm gonna need to see one last team up with Chris and Leon. They like 50 plus and still in the game. People are speculating that Resident Evil 10, I guess, which is kind of wild to say. People are speculating that Resident Evil 10 is going to be Chris and Leon, but you know, it's all speculations and rumor mill, you know. So take it with a grain, but that would be really fucking cool. If I do say so myself. But I will say RE9 definitely set like a little, put them in a nice little spot to like continue the franchise. So I don't know when we'd get an RE10. It's probably gonna be for a minute, but just glad in general that RE9 was fucking awesome. Yo, I'm having like a therapeutic moment with this game right now, and I'm loving it. Ooh, spicy chicken with sweet potatoes? Say less, dude. My TikTok algorithm is trying to convince me Ethan was the top RE protagonist. Listen, Jezza, I ain't gonna hold you, but I think Ethan is a pretty top protagonist. Did he have a little bit of mystery to him and not have a face? Yes, but I like Ethan Winters, dude. I am a big fan of Resident Evil 7 in general. So like Ethan could do no wrong in my eyes. I'm glad RE9 really took off because it shows there is a market of the series still. Yes, absolutely. I mean, that's a great point, King. It makes me think about like all of the franchises that just didn't make it this far, you know, like especially in our lifetime, you know. It's like it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird to see, you know. Ethan walk them down winners, bruh. Hell yeah, dude. I take an RE. Oh, dude. Listen, for a very long time, Resident Evil 1 Remake for the GameCube was one of my favorite games. I replayed that game at least 8 to 9 times. I loved it. Even though the item box issue is very strong in that game, oh man, I loved it, dude. I loved it. It was so good. But I do get it. I do get why people don't like it. But that, I mean, it's awesome. My problem with RE1 is it's short. You know what's crazy? It felt long to me, even when I replayed it recently. RE1 and 4 on GameCube saw a lot of use in my house. Absolutely, 100%. Same. Those are like my two. Yeah, like some of my two favorite Resident Evil games for sure. Resident Evil 1, dude, I remember playing that, dude. I remember playing Resident Evil 1, the remake on GameCube, and I was legitimately scared. Like legitimately. The atmospheric horror and the level design in Resident Evil 1 remake should be fucking studied now, I think. It is so fucking scary, dude. Dude, 1 and 0 as in one game, that could be pretty cool. RE fans are loyal. We got games, movies, and cartoons. Yes, we do. Oh, dude, yeah. Resident Evil 1's good. I think personally, dude, Neptune was, I'm like scared of sharks, so Neptune was like so fucking scary for me. Oh, Neptune was such a vibe, bro. Quite possibly the best underground laboratory in like all of the RE games, man. My personal opinion, of course. Neptune was great. The spiders and like the little, oh, dude. Such really good. And then, dude, remember when you go to the outhouse? Remember Resident Evil 1 remake where you go to the outhouse where like the daughter is? Oh, dude, and you can't kill her. You just gotta run. Man. To see them do that, like, to see them remake that is going to be fucking amazing. I'm nervous to lose that. I mean, yeah. Well, and then they have to do it, right? Because it's like, that's where like you get like callbacks to like Rebecca Chambers and Barry, and Barry's big in like Revelations and stuff. So it's like there's so many callbacks, and like the importance of Resident Evil 1 obviously is like really strong, but like there's so many callbacks that can lead to like the other games. They have to do the remake. As much as as much as I would love a Code Veronica remake first, I'm willing to wait for Code Veronica for Resident Evil 1. I'm actually one of the weird people who really loved Zero. I know Pro liked Zero too. A lot of people didn't like the partner system with Resident Evil 0. Dude, I replayed Zero, not as much as the first one because I felt like it was a little harder, but I definitely replayed it a lot. Ooh, is a camp here? Ooh, is a camp here? Let's go. Not rebuildable camp, but a camp nonetheless. Oh, we need more boar, bro. I need more boar's hide. They gave him creative freedom for a new story. The only, yeah, Ari's, dude, I think Ari, yeah, for sure. I mean, I've never played any of the Revelation games. I actually think it would be a really cool stream if I did play them. But I've never played any of the Revelation games, and I believe Revelations 2 is like Claire and Barry's daughter, right? Or something weird like that. And then like Revelations is like Jill and Barry. They're like $2 on PSN right now. I've been highly thinking about playing them, dude. I know they're not going to look the best, but I mean, it is warranted a playthrough. I've never played any of the Revelations. I played a little bit of them on the 3DS. Was it 3DS? Yeah, I played the first one on the 3DS, and I want to say I maybe got like 5 hours into it and just stopped playing. No really solid reason to why I stopped. It was more so just, you know, I don't know. I didn't like playing like a Resident Evil game that looked like that, like over the shoulder on the 3DS. It felt a little bit weird. It felt a little jarring. Ooh, no, I don't know if I want to craft those. A copper pot, dude. Not a helmet. Do not wear that. Essential for alchemy and cooking. Crafted on workbench. I need 3 animal fat. How much do we need for the sailor backpack? We need 1 more boar's hide. There's gotta be a boar here. Did you ever play Deadly Silence? That was the Resident Evil 1 remake for the DS, right? I never played it, but it is worth a lot of money right now. I think that game's like a certified collector's item. Netflix should adapt Ari as a cartoon just like Dante. I would love to, yeah. I mean, I feel like the live action with Resident Evil has been pretty rough approaching it like, you know, like the way they approach Dante wouldn't be a bad, like Devil May Cry, wouldn't be a bad move. They just have to be able to like capture the horror part of it, you know. I'm trying to think of any like shows or anything that actually have that are actually scary, like anime-esque, like, you know, Western animation or anime that's like actually like petrifying, not petrifying, but like scary enough, you know. Yo, King, you had Deadly Silence? Yeah, if you look up Deadly Silence, I think it's 60 to 100 depending. Sealed is probably a lot more. I remember when I was collecting DS and 3DS games, Deadly Silence was like big on my list, and it was a Resident Evil game too, so I was like, oh dude. Parasite and Elfen Lied hurt me. Yeah, I started Parasite, never finished it, forgive me. I've never watched Elfen, but Sui has, which is weird. Yo, Chris Ruiz. This game is called Windrose. One word. Windrose. It's on Steam right now. It has a demo if you'd like to play it. Super fun. It's a action RPG survival crafting game that is pirate themed. So you play as a pirate who is pretty much stuck on an island and has to craft a boat to get off of. So really, really cool. I am having a lot of fun. We do have a gun too, but we just haven't had a chance to use it yet. I've been hunting boars, which I can't fucking find. Oh, speaking of, we found a boar. Ooh, okay, that should let us craft what we need to craft. I'm trying to craft a bigger satchel. I've never understood why screenwriters think that their adaptation could compete with authors and such. Yeah, I mean, my whole thing is this. If you have source material, why not use it? I don't know. Like, that shit trips me out too. Like I don't know. That shit pisses me off, dude. Like, I personally don't get, like it should be more so on the lines of like, I am absolutely honored to be able to write for this, and you should always reference the source material of, like, you know, the original, you know what I'm saying, the original craft or the original storyline or script. I don't understand when authors or like people or screenwriters do that shit. It doesn't make any sense. Like, oh, Giza. God, I turned 37 in less than 2 hours. Hey, bro, don't even trip, bro. 37 years young, you're. Okay, let's craft this satchel for the love of God. I've been trying to craft this thing for so long. All right, where is it at? Okay, satchel. Okay. A higher level station is required. Motherfucker, dude. Higher level station. Okay, how do we do that? Is it what, a sawhorse? Oh, I guess a sawhorse. Okay, weaponsmith workshop allows you to craft and upgrade weapons. Damn. Okay, we have a lot fucking to do here, dude. I'm getting. Sir, you just killed an endangered species. PETA's gonna flip the fuck out, maybe. Wait, let me see. People need to adapt appropriately for the medium. Like the changes to Last of Us made sense for the medium. I haven't seen Last of Us, so I can't speak on it. Foundation is a great example of appropriately adapting for TV because going beat for beat with the books would have been horrendous. I will say, there's a very strong credit that says written for TV or written for prime tele, like written and directed for TV. They hire specific people who know the cinematic language for episodic series or feature film, right? So it's entirely different. Sometimes they really do need to cut some shit, like rightfully so. Like it's almost impossible to stay as strong as possible to the source material. But I feel like One Piece did it really well. As long as you just don't fuck with the foundation too much, you can move things around and you can make things make sense, right? But it is a different format when it comes to television. Yo, Dark, appreciate the one gifted, gang. You gotta do that, brother.
Hey, fool, what you doing and shit?
But nobody in the chat can name 5 screenwriters, but can surely name 5 authors. Currently stuck in 3-minute ad hell. I'm sorry, Jezza. Is this game controller compatible? Dark, yes, but it's very, very very light on the, has very little controller support. So just be ready for that. God, I've never had anything. Yo, Dark, appreciate the gifteds, brother. You don't got to do that, gang. Thank you. Appreciate you, Dark. It's your birthday, bro. I should be getting you something, gang. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate it, gang. Dark, you one of the A1 day ones, though. Why did Big Mom? Appreciate you, Dark. You're fuck W-mans, Dark. W-mans. I will say I'm not a big reader. Chat knows this. Can I read? Yes, but dude, I mean, if I could watch a visual novel at best, I probably would. I should probably start reading more. But yes, I think I can name 5 authors. I can't name screenwriters for sure. To name screenwriters, you gotta really be into the Writers Guild, trying to get a job and shit. The only screenwriters I can actually name are ones I've worked with, and they're not big at all. Visual novels are so good. Yeah, I mean, dude. You know what it is with reading for me? It's just I have crazy I feel like it goes in one ear, out the other, you know? So it's I can read a whole page of something and completely forget about what I just fucking read. So it's definitely a comprehension thing, you know? I have really bad ADHD though. I've had it since I was a kid. The teachers used to tell my mom, dude, your son's your son does not want to pay attention unless it's something that he likes. And my mom's like, well, shit, do you blame him? Isn't that every kid? and my teacher's like, well, yeah, but I mean, he has to pay attention if he wants to if he wants to pass his class. And I'm just I just didn't fucking paying attention. Danganronpa, Max is calling your name. Damn, that shit, huh? Chat been trying to get your boy to fight Danganronpa. Damn, that's a lot of fucking charcoal, dude. Oh, we do have 3 of those. Let's see. I'm going to take this out. Ooh. Okay. What else we got? Yo, shift should be able to move it. Why the fuck am I? If you guys really wanted to play Danganronpa, I'll fucking play it, dude. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Are we ready to expand my horizons, chat? I'm always trying to expand my horizons. Alright. That's called red shit. He's smoking roaches, dude. Oh my god, bro. We are officially out of copper. Okay, gotcha. Okay, we got new discoveries. Ooh, resources discovered. Okay. We can make a sawing rack. Ooh. We can, ooh, a pistol. Copper axe. Okay. Looks like we got some new shit. All I wanted to do was just make my boat, but I know that's not gonna happen. Now you can call your boat to sail? Wait, what? No way. The ship is ready, Captain. Wait, what? Oh, look at my ship.
All its details matter most.
What the fuck? Okay, wait. We just got a ship? Let me see if I can upgrade my, let me see if I can upgrade my weapons. Personal weapons. Okay, this needs copper ingot and wood. Okay, we need some wood real quick. Alright, bet.
What do you want to tell Joe Biden right now?
What's up, baby? Take me out to dinner.
Hey, yo.
Deal. What? Wait, what are you talking about? He's smoking roaches? Yo, Lord, what's Gucci? Sorry I missed your thing, man. People are coming and asking me about the game. And I'm like totally ignoring everybody. I apologize. This game's called Windrose. Just around the river bend. Put my gun away real quick. Chat, if Danganronpa is like Big Brother, like I think it is, we might actually cook. And those games are on sale right now. Alright, where are we at? Armor crafting workshop. Is there a way on Steam to like filter games that are controller compatible? I'm pretty sure, Dark. I'm pretty sure there is. If you go to the Steam and you just go to your filters, check. Or you could just type in controller compatible. Most games usually are though, Dark. It really depends. I mean, unless it's like a crazy like dungeon crawler or super niche like deck game or something, like I'm pretty sure everything should be ooh, we can craft these. I'm pretty sure everything should be controller compatible, brother. Plant fiber. Okay, fast travel point. We do a fast travel point real quick. Fast travel point. Cutting table. Let me see if I can craft fuck. You boys lock the fuck in. I know that doesn't go, but I don't give a fuck. Okay, we can make a club, a rapier, a saber, a pistol. Okay, how do we make... Do I want a club? Damn. Okay, we're gonna need copper ingot. Okay, I know where to get it. Saying less. Neo 3 says it's compatible, but some parts I need to use my keyboard. That's not true. There's no way that's true, bro. Yo, I use Neo 3 the whole time with controller support, Dark. You should be good, bro. I would say just start playing. You don't need to use mouse keyboard for any of that shit. I promise you, gang. If you do, that shit's bullshit. Oh, Dill, I see what you're saying. It's called the retro game. This full Dill's trolling people on TikTok. Yo, I'm about to go copper crazy. All right. Yes, sir. Let me get that rough hide. You dig? All right, we're going here real quick. We get some copper. What the? Can I crouch? Yo, sequel to what? What's KPDH? Why does that not sound familiar? Oh, really? Oh, for sure they were gonna do a sequel. For sure they were gonna do a sequel, dude. Such a great movie, dude. Good thing is the entire original cast is doing. Oh, of course, dude. Dude, that movie made so much money, dude. And dude, it just made so much. That movie had so much motion, dude. There was no fucking way they were gonna not make a sequel of that. I'm glad they're doing it though. Yeah, dude. I'm curious when that's coming to play, dude. I think I can fast travel now. Can I fast travel? Let me see. How do I fast travel? Right here, right? Guess not. Oh, you know what? Maybe I need the bell. Maybe do I need to use the bell? Or maybe I don't. I don't fucking know. Y'all see Donald Glover is Yoshi? Shut the front door, dude. You serious, dog? They are up for best animated movie at the Oscars on Sunday, bro. Well deserved. K-pop Demon Hunters is a fucking beast, bro. So fucking good. God, fucking dude. I hope they win because I think it would be the first Korean animated movie to win an Oscar. Is that true? Animated movie for sure. I'm pretty sure, what was that one movie? Wasn't Parasite, was it? I think it was Parasite. Yeah, Parasite. Yeah. I think Parasite was, I wasn't animated though, so. Dude, if you guys ever get a chance to look at that guy's storyboards for that movie, dude, you should absolutely. I know storyboards may not be everybody's jam, but I fucking died again. May not be everyone's jam, but his storyboards are so simple. They should actually take his storyboards and they should teach a class on how you don't need to do fucking crazy drawings per storyboard. Storyboarding is not about a complete fucking masterpiece of a drawing. Storyboarding is all about fucking just getting the job done, setting the angle and the camera shot, and that's it. Everything else is just fucking, it's just fluff. You don't really need it. His storyboards are freaking goated, bro. They're so good. They're literally like stick figures, dude. It is a marvel to see. Why do I need ash? Useful. Oh, it's crafting gunpowder. Okay, maybe I do need ash. Yeah, animated. Yeah, it could be the first Korean animated movie. I would have to look that up, but that sounds about right. Probably keeping it a $1.50. All right, let's see. Transfer all this shit over here. Just glad we have enough copper, you heard? Yes, please, as many as you can. 10 copper, yes, we take it. All good, all good. I should be able to craft nothing. Why can't I craft? Oh, we need more boars. I need one more copper ingot. Do I want the saber? I think I'd rather do the saber. I think slash damage would be pretty cool. Yeah, let's do saber. I think saber would be dope. Avatar won an Emmy. It's a Korean animated TV show. Avatar. Am I missing? Am I missing? It's not the Avatar, right? Ooh, it's about time. Okay, how come I can't craft my own saber? 27. How many do I have? I have 3. Fuck. I'm gonna wait. Your boy is going to wait. Made in Korea. I had no idea. I love survival crafting games like this because they're so therapeutic. I could do this all day, baby. Dead ass. I just want to become like a solid pirate, and then I'm down to call the demo. Okay, we got 6 almost made. I do want to like sail the high seas. I just want to make sure I have a saber at least. Yo, do your thing, Dart. We actually just chilling for the most part. Definitely a chill stream, none too crazy. Okay, there are challenges we can do, which is really cool. Off rip, I'll tell you right now, this game has a lot of potential. I mean, bro, if they continue to work on this shit's gonna be money. I think all the new avatars will be American made since they made a whole studio for the movies and new show coming. Will it be American made? That was always something. That was always up. People were always confused. Is it anime? Is it Western animation? That was such a big topic when I was in school. I'm like, y'all, does it? I mean, well, I guess it does kind of matter, but. Do we? Oh, we do. We can finally craft a weapon. Let's go. Yes. New level, baby. Okay, we just got a solid weapon. Okay, fuck this shit. We could just throw this broken blade away. Right? It's so weird navigating like both mouse and keyboard. Okay, we got a and we got new little combat too. Nice. Okay. Worn out pistol. Not bad. Alright. Let's see if we could craft some let's see if we could craft some bullets, I guess. We need a lot more. Oh, we can upgrade some of this stuff. Fuck it, let's upgrade it. I mean, technically they're called for animation. For manga, but I don't think many people care for the distinction. Yeah, I mean, you got to be really into that shit to like act. You know what I'm saying? To actually like give a fuck. But you'll be surprised, dude. I remember. If we're talking, are we talking about Avatar: The Last Airbender? That's what we're talking about, right? I remember in school, bro. Like, there was just so that we literally had to take like we had to write like papers on like anime and the influence it had on like Western animation and shit. I'm like, oh my god, bro. So much debate and discourse. Shit wasn't even funny, gang. Stone axe. Okay. For endurance. Okay, where the fuck did my bullets go? Oh, we just got 9 bullets off rip. Okay, sweet. Okay, we are going to... Something about this area. I don't know why. Check the shipwreck sites, find the pirates and can't... Oh, okay. I'm gonna go on a little mission here. Did we not get animal fat? Oh, we did get animal fat. Oh yes, dude. We're absolutely cooking now. We got a saber and we got a pistol. And our attack power has greatly increased. I don't think that the durability... Oh, there is durability. Okay. So there is durability, unfortunately. But that's okay. I think there's one more dungeon we could do on this island, and then we could actually set sail. I mean, technically, we could really fucking tech ourselves out here if we wanted to. Okay, I'm gonna get some copper here real quick. I'm down to call it. Oh no, I don't need stone, cuz. Get this shit. Oh, I think I might have crafted. I might have taken all the copper. Nope. Okay, so they only let you get a certain amount of copper here. I had a feeling, I was like, is this shit infinite? I didn't think it was. Copper, gang. Give me all the copper you got. Alright, man, let's get the fuck out of here. Okay. I only came for the copper. Okay, we're out. The last campsite, which is this way, I think. So, this way. This way. Last campsite is on that. This is one of those games that in 2 years is gonna be. I ain't gonna lie, dude. This game has crazy potential, bro. Like, I mean, I'm already like, kind of. I mean, shit. I'm already like wrapped up in the loop already, so. I mean, if you could get 4 players and you can travel on a ship. I haven't even traveled on the ship yet, dude. So it's like... Okay, I think there's another dungeon here. I'm just trying to figure out where it's at. Oh, right here. I already have this now. Missing something here. It says I just don't know what I'm missing. Maybe here? I guess not. This thing's like not showing up for me. It says I already have this note, but it's not. Okay, whatever. Not a big deal. I'm just gonna sail then. I'm gonna explore the rest of the island, see what happens. Okay, so the gun is like not that effective. Takes a while to shoot too. Yeah, I can see a lot of people like putting a lot of hours into this game. I mean, I'm already like just in autopilot a little bit, you know? Stamina back. Anything here is dodo eggs. Okay, let's go fight these zombies here. And then we're fucking sailing the high seas, dude. And we are sailing the high seas. Okay. I don't think you can aim for the head. Ooh, got a parry. Undead essence. Alright, what do we stow this away? Don't need this. Need this. Once we, I just want to get in a fight with another pirate, and then I'm down to call it. You know what I'm saying? Let me fight another pirate. Like tripping or no, that's the same. Okay, that's a cool little cell, like almost like a cell shaded little art style too, like the night or just the demo. Wait, what do you mean? I'm sorry. I wish I had fucking fuel for my lamp, dude. Ooh, there's clay here. Call the stream or just the game? Oh, no, the game. Sorry. Yeah, probably just the game. I still have the replace demo I want to play. But honestly, I do want to watch some YouTube videos too, just chill for a bit. I want to watch the Digital Foundry on. Oh my god, bro! I want to watch the Digital Foundry on Crimson Desert. There's a big part of me who like doesn't want to go back for that, but I'm going to because I'm an idiot. Fuck did that happen? How far away was that? Fuck, that's pretty far away. Damn little thorn fiddler, dude. I will say, the pistol I have is dog shit. There is my body, all the way over there. I have all that copper ore on me, too. I gotta go get. I should have just hopped in my boat and sailed over there. There's a video in this game where I saw they had like a full-on power. It's like 30 minutes of Digital Foundry video. I'll skip a little bit. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I'm more curious, like, if I do buy it, I want to get it for PC, but I'm more curious about the optimization for the console, to be honest. Like, listen, PC optimization is like whatever. No way. I mean, and we already know so much about like the information. With like the PC optimization, everyone says it runs pretty good, so it's like I'm just curious on console. I always had this weird inkling that console was gonna be the better experience. That's why your boy a little curious. All right, let's see. else can we? We can upgrade a little bit, I guess. No, we can't. Don't need stone bullets. I do want this sailor's back. I mean, I want to see the cinematic mode, but through compression, you'll never really be able to tell the difference. I mean, so what is cinematic mode supposed to be like, I guess? Like, is it a is it some type of like quality mode or above ultra? I mean, even me, like with a 5080, I still hardly ever go above. But I mean, to each their own, you know? It would be nice to see a game like pull off something dope though, you know? Pull off like looking really good, but for me, it's not a priority. Ooh, how do we go? How do we sail? Okay, I'm fucking up. I don't even know where to go. Okay, we hit Islander. Okay, rescue. Need a bigger boat. Dr. Glenn told me he'd seen several ships that had run aground. Maybe we could find one of them afloat again. Find the pirates' camp and free the captives. Earlier told me there's still captives in the camp he escaped from. I should find it and free the lads. I tried to do that. I don't know what the fuck that is. Yeah, true. I don't even know where to go. Oh, there's another island over there. Let's go over there. We are fucking A, dude. There's no way the seas take me, right? Am I sinking? Oh, this shit's scaring me, dude. I'm high-key underwater. Okay, I do see the wind going a certain way, so we're gonna try to get some speed with the wind and then kind of curve our way into the new island. Dude, we are struggling immensely. I watch Cohen a lot, right? He's got a beast of a rig and he's always just set to max, but now max is a higher ceiling, so it will be interesting to see, especially if it's a well optimized as it sounds. Shit, yeah. I mean, I think running it at max, I'm not opposed to it. It's just, I don't know. I prefer a smoother experience. Granted, too, like, okay, if I had a 5090, I feel like it'd be a little bit different for sure. Like, if I had a 5090, like max 5090, crazy CPU, like a crazy chip and everything, I'd absolutely run it. Or if I had a dual PC setup. So the fact that I don't have a dual PC setup kind of like sets me back a little bit, because I have to use both my computer for like streaming, recording, and like running the game. So I'm definitely at odds. I want a 2 PC setup, but the odds of me getting a 2 PC setup is great, like really, really expensive. I would almost probably couldn't buy any fucking video game. Period. Ooh, we here, baby. Okay, new island type shit. Okay, what do we have? Ooh, something's glowing over there. Misty Orchid. I'm gonna take my saber out because I don't know what lies here. This island. Ooh, we have a question mark on the map. Let's go to it. Bananas, bitch. Yes. Do something bananas. Looks like we got a mining cave. Let's see. Need a couple of these things. I'm going to drop. Oh, here's something. What is in this mining cave? I should have brought a lantern fuel. Is it more copper ore? Stone pickaxe, better required waste rock. You're already putting stress on a rig, so it makes sense. But for an hour, might be cool to see if it really does anything for you. Like I've said before, graphics peaked in 2018. I don't think 8K is going to really make my game experience. Yeah, I kind of feel the same way too. Like, I mean, Neo, for whatever reason, like it really depends though. Like it really depends like what the game uses more. When it comes to like crafting games and exploration games, you'll be surprised. Sometimes it's like an even balance between like your CPU and your GPU, but I'm curious to see if Crimson Desert like how I mean, I'm down to like try and push it to see what's good. But yeah, for me, like I always preferred a smoother experience, but let's see. You know what's really interesting is the DLSS, bro. Like I would love to see their DLSS optimization with it. DLSS is like, I thought was gonna be dog shit. I'm really impressed with the frame generation. Like AI frame generation is actually crazy. I thought that was gonna be like, I really thought when Jensen Huang talked about that, I was like, this shit's gonna be fucking dead on. This shit's gonna be DOA for sure. Hell no, dude. Yo, frame generation, DLSS is a demon. Fucking like, dude, I turn that. If there's a DLSS setting in any game, I turn that shit on. Every fucking time. Oh shit. Oh, it's a ship. Might be able to find some ship parts. So my only thing is like, it's really hard to fight groups in this game. But it's very solid. Amor! Susan. How was work, my love? Not bad, not bad. See what I'm talking about? Like, it's really hard to. Wish there was an easier way to like switch targets. I'm gonna die. See what I'm talking about? That shit kind of irks me, bro. This may be the end of the demo for me. Yeah, because look, I'm gonna go all the way back here. Like, that's not fucking cool, dude. Holy shit, that sucks. How the fuck did I die? Okay. So it looks like it's just more like, oh, rescuing the crew was here. Find the pirates' camp. Wow. I died so far away. Oh, I could swim. I didn't know I could swim either. Alright, bet. Not a bad game. Let's see. I'm going to, what did we discover? We discovered Elixir of a Firm Hand, minor healing. How was Werewind's Meat? It was good. Yo, I liked it, Dark. It's just a little, the menus are a little bit fucking confusing, but I actually genuinely like that game. I stopped playing it because it was just like almost like a fucking infinite amount of content. Oh, this should save on its own. Main menu. Yeah, to me, it's felt like infinite amount of content, bro. Too much content for your boy, I'll tell you that much. This game's actually not that bad. This game's really, really fun. Ooh, click to change character. Okay, I can actually change character. That's good. Windrose isn't bad. Where are we at? Let's watch some video game shit. There it is, Crimson Desert PlayStation 5. All right, bet. I'll get life insurance. Okay, let's watch this shit. Ooh, Crimson Desert. Looks good.
When you attempt to explain a game like Crimson Desert to a colleague, it almost sounds like a fake game that you might have tried to pass off to your classmates back in the day. Like, I drifted my horse around the fields before stumbling into a giant circus performance, after which I made my way to the hills of the great bug wars between giant metallic insects and gun-toting soldiers before visiting the fortress of the giant robots. After which I took a stroll along the beach before stumbling into a large city where I became a wanted criminal, only to escape by jumping off the castle's wall, to then find myself lost in a rainforest during a storm at night, before eventually emerging out into the Crimson Desert itself and climbing to its highest point to see the world that I just traversed. Oh, and there's dragons you can fly around on, and giant bosses like Shadow of the Colossus, and you can swing like Spider-Man, and the combat makes you feel like a medieval John Wick. Like, seriously, I'm not one to normally get excited about open world games, as followers of DF might know, but Crimson Desert is crazy and ambitious in a way that I quickly became enamored with. I just wanted to see what was over the next hill. It really brought back that thrill of exploration.
Oh, the game's really dark.
But all this ambition does not come for free, and nearly all of the promotion
probably got to turn up the gamma a little bit, you know,
is focused on the PC version, which looks obscenely good, leaving people to wonder, did they hide the console version? Is it actually any good? Well, DF friends, wonder no more. Everything you've been seeing here today thus far has been captured from the console version of the game, and today we'll be exploring that experience.
Ooh,
For this initial video, however, there is a word of caution.
This looks awesome.
Only had access to the PlayStation 5 Pro version thus far, but fear not, the other consoles are incoming soon, and we'll tackle them in due time. For now, though, let's dive in.
Yo, Monty, what's Gucci with you, gang? How are you, bro? PlayStation 5 Pro analysis. Okay.
Looking for a new high-quality gaming
display? Fuck
MSI
me,
has a range, including PW.
Desert is a rare and exciting moment for us at Digital Foundry. In a landscape where Unreal Engine has become the default, and where its strengths and weaknesses are now largely predictable, Pearl Abyss has arrived with something genuinely new to explore. Their Black Space engine delivers results that are nothing short of remarkable. Yeah, there's some jank to contend with, of course, and we'll get to that, but the overall impression it leaves is striking. From performance to crowd behavior, animation, freedom,
I'm gonna pause it there.
Foliage, lighting. From performance to crowd behavior.
Look at this shit right here. Listen, your system gotta take a hit on this shit, right?
Behavior, animation.
Look at that. That is crazy.
From performance to crowd behavior, animation, freedom, foliage, lighting, everything. It is a stunning game. And on PS5 Pro here, you actually don't lose that much. For starters, the game's ray tracing features are fully present and accounted for on the Pro. The ray traced diffuse global illumination we highlighted in our PC preview, the per pixel solution, yeah, it's enabled here. This gives the game a fully dynamic, ray-traced driven lighting system. Sunlight pouring into a room naturally bounces across surfaces, creating dramatic, believable scenes, and it's all done fully dynamically. The
Wow.
same is true of local lights, which produce equally impressive results. You have a lantern in your inventory, for instance, which you can pull out at any time, and the light from your lantern produces ultra dramatic scenes, especially at night where light is scarce. Scenes like this are particularly impressive. This battle here has lights being generated by the enemies that you're fighting, and all of it is fully real time with shadows and lights dancing realistically across the terrain. It makes the battle feel so dynamic.
Look at
The
that
lighting has
shit,
a
bro.
distinctive quality that makes the world feel more convincing than most current gen games. The bright blue skies stand out immediately, and the environment around your character shows clear atmospheric light scattering. The real-time time of day system also pays off. Days and nights last longer than you usually see in games, and nighttime is genuinely dark, closer to something like, say, Dragon's Dogma, but with stronger, more consistent ray trace
This
lighting.
game reminds me so much of
Ray
Dragon's
tracing is
Dogma,
enabled
period.
across all three modes, by the way. Yes, there are 3 modes. So the overall
Quality
lighting
mode,
quality
optimized
remains
mode.
intact and consistent regardless of how you play. The only drawback here is that the denoiser occasionally struggles in more extreme cases. It's not as speckly as Resident Evil Requiem, but it's definitely still noticeable. In particular, I noticed streaking and noise in areas of high contrast. Even so, lighting is a major pillar of the game's visual identity and works beautifully
No, I just
overall.
put it over there
I'll
for
be
now.
curious to see how the game looks without
Just throw it
ray
on the floor.
tracing though,
Oh, okay.
because it seems like the Xbox Series S version does not have this feature. Beyond that, I noticed some really great visual touches that I wanted to highlight. For instance, particle shadows. Smoke plumes
those
cast
together.
real
That's a clean
dynamic
shape.
shadows that you
Please,
can
thank you.
observe as you move around. You can see that here if we look at this smokestack and then turn the camera around, you actually see the shadows from the emanating smoke. It's very cool. And attacks from above actually do the same. It's a subtle feature, not something I've often thought about, but it really adds a surprising amount of depth when it hits. Ray traced reflections are also something I noticed. With so much water and other reflective surfaces, it's impressive that every mode on PS5 Pro actually includes them. The system manages to blend ray traced reflections with SSR and assign distance fields for distant geometry. This is one area where I noticed a little bit of a difference in the performance mode though. The BVH tightens up around the camera, reducing the overall reflection radius. The results still look excellent, but it relies more heavily on the fallback solutions. But honestly, even still, it looks excellent, and the water itself is kind of a standout. Now, I discussed this with Alex in our initial PC preview, but the way the wave system works is super cool. Waves break and split around rocks, for instance. They wash up on shore and recede naturally. Wet surfaces.
I gotta
pick
be
up a
honest, I really don't give a
specular
fuck about the
sheen,
waves.
and
I'm gonna
characters
keep it a
themselves
buck.
even generate ripples that interact convincingly
I
with
mean,
the
it's cool, I
environment and
guess,
other
but-
ripples. When you climb into the mountains, you'll see water sort of streaming down the mountainside, right? And the way they've handled all the directionality of the water itself is extremely impressive. But crucially, the water also looks great at scale. When standing on a mountain looking out across
looks
the ocean,
good.
for instance, it's still convincing and beautiful. I also love how they simulate the penetration of light through the surface of the water, like standing in deep water here
Ooh,
with
that's
your
cool.
lantern. But the water in general is just beautiful throughout this game and a real
That looks a
visual
little
highlight.
weird.
The way they're able to scale from nearby ripples to a full ocean is very impressive. And this idea of
But I
scale
don't
is
really
kind of
care.
what
I like-
surprised me
yeah.
the most. The developers have managed to
That
deliver
looks
this
good right there.
combination of ridiculous near-field detail at a huge scale that you can appreciate at a distance. Just stop and look around, right? Every scene is packed with this fine-grained detail. There's an absurd amount
Whoa.
of foliage variety, for instance.
That looks
and
insane.
all that foliage is affected by weather conditions blowing realistically in the wind. When a storm starts to wind up, the trees whip around violently around you. But beyond that, they also react directly to the player and NPC movement as well. Yet it's perhaps the distant rendering of the trees that impressed me the most. You see, this is an area where games typically struggle.
Bless you, my
Yet
love.
here, trees far off in the distance are actually properly lit and shadowed, while still giving the perception of detail. Shadowing distant trees has such a positive impact on the overall visual design, and it's something that Most other games either skip completely or do in a very blobby, simple fashion. And this sort of insane detail can also be said of the surfaces and textures throughout the game. These guys went wild with displacement mapping. It's not a new technique, obviously, but it's everywhere. What do I mean? Well, essentially, just look at the ground here. This allows the developers to simulate being the most
Atera is the IT painkiller. Remote
Motherfucker,
monitoring and
man.
management, remote access, help desk and ticketing, smart
obvious. It'll be very interesting to see how this changes with the upgraded PSSR. But the real reason to use the various performance modes actually stems from performance, and Crimson Desert offers some impressive flexibility here. Essentially, by default, each mode corresponds to a different frame rate target: 60 FPS for performance, 40 for balanced, and 30 for quality. The balanced mode, of course, requires a 120 Hz output to function correctly. The performance mode, though, puts up a good fight. I poured a solid 20 hours or so into the game, and most of that was spent in performance mode. By and large, that 60 FPS target is maintained. I was surprised by how good it is overall. But it was also enlightening playing this way without any sort of VRR, as it did help me identify specific areas where it can and does drop. Most of the time, that involves larger crowds. Anything involving tons of NPCs or enemies can drop the frame rate. That's not to say there aren't occasional dips in quieter spots like this, but overall, most of the drops will happen when it's busy. The most significant of which
this looks
occurred
pretty
during
busy.
the Battle for Bug Hill, as I like to call it. Here, war is waging and casualties include the frame rate, which drops significantly, making it far and away the worst spot I found in the game so far. It starts out okay, sometimes hitting 60, sometimes dropping
Damn.
into the 50s, as you do. But once you actually reach the top of Bug Hill, the specific encampment here, we start to see some major drops. And I think this is actually made worse by kiting enemies around, because I came here before my character was ready and would die instantly if hit, so I have a ton of insects chasing me around. And as a result, we actually see the frame rate slip all the way into the 30s. I believe this section is very specifically CPU limited, as it deals with so many active enemies at once. It makes sense. You can trigger similar results in some of the game's large cities, especially when causing a ruckus like this. Once the crowd starts to panic and the guards rush the player character, the frame rate definitely takes a hit as well.
Interesting.
Crucially, it is not the norm at all, so don't take that away from it. But it does show you that certain situations can bring the performance to its knees. In comparison, the 30 and 40 FPS modes are largely more stable overall, holding their targets reasonably well.
That's good.
Like here, I visited Bug Hill in quality mode, and we're rendering 4 times the number of pixels here. It's 4K mode, right? Plus, the graphics quality is increased even.
Oh, it's
Yet
more
despite
solid
dipping
in quality.
into the
Look at
30s in
that.
performance mode, we're actually hitting a stable 30 FPS here in that quality mode, which is pretty great. Weirdly enough, the balance mode actually manages to hit a pretty stable 40 FPS in this area too.
It looks rough
All
right
of
here,
this
though, I
can
ain't
be
gonna
influenced by dynamic elements, of course. Like this run here in the 40 Hz mode, the reason it looks kind of fuzzy is that it started raining. So I'm running through
Oh,
this
that's what
area
that
in
was,
the
okay.
rain. And yeah, we still see some dips here, but overall it's pretty good. Alas, this is a surprisingly heavy game, and I don't mean in terms of performance, I mean the way it feels to play. It seems intentional, but at 30 FPS, the camera and the character movement feel less responsive than I'd have normally
I mean, that's a
liked.
lot of fucking
Thus, I do
dragonflies
recommend
in
the
the
40 or
sky,
60
too.
FPS modes, which help a bit.
Holy
The
shit.
thing is, the game feels similarly heavy on PC, even at higher frame rates, so I think it's a design choice. Now, if not for capturing, I think I'd have probably stuck with the 40 FPS mode, since I feel like it finds a nice balance between image quality and performance, but once we factor in the new PSSR, it might actually make sense just to stick with performance the
So
entire
glad
time.
I have a 5090. So
The thing is, though, if you drop into the options
yeah,
menu,
fact.
you
Bro,
might
you're gonna
notice
be
something
eating,
else.
Draco.
There's a V-Sync toggle. Let me start by saying that if you're not using a VRR display, do not turn on this option. It is horrifically bad and clearly not intended for use without VRR. I mean, just look at this. The results are extremely awful. Don't use it, trust me. But it does become useful when combined with VRR. but mainly just in performance mode. You see, despite the 120 Hz container, the VRR in this game does not seem to support low frame rate compensation like some other major first-party titles. So when it dips out of the VRR range, screen tearing reappears. This makes the setting unsuitable for quality and even balanced mode because tearing does appear. When coupled with performance mode, however, it's legitimately cool and allows frame rates that go above 60 FPS. It's honestly the most responsive and smooth feeling mode in the game, and as you can see, manages to keep frame rates under control. I did a full walk from one area to the other, and it gives a good idea of what you can expect.
A solid 60, dude. I'm like,
using this mode, you
no
won't really
complaints. I
detect
don't
frame
fucking
rate
care,
dips
you
at
know?
all, outside of perhaps places like Bug Hill. Honestly, though, when it comes to overall performance, I do think the results here are pretty good. When you consider the scope of the game and
looks
the
beautiful.
reasonably
It looks
high-resolution
really good.
targets, more than we see with any other UE5 games, that's for sure. The results are pretty
What's
impressive.
standing out is just the
Reflecting
environment
all the
design
various
for me.
big open
Holy
world
shit,
games
so
this
many
gen, Crimson
variations of
Desert is
different-
one of the better performers overall. It's
different
not perfect
environments.
by
Look
any
at this, like,
means.
tropical
I
area
do have
now,
some
too?
issues
Wow,
with certain
that's
image
cool.
quality things, but still, I think it's fair to say that the console version, at least on PS5 Pro, is very good. So, with the performance situation firmly established on PS5 Pro, we await the other consoles to see how it stacks up there. But regardless, there are a few other cool things I wanted to talk about that caught my eye while playing this game, and to do that, I want to take you on a small journey. You see, early on I made the decision to test the open world, not knowing what was in store for me nor how large the game world really was. So I set a waypoint just out in the middle of nowhere to sort of guide me in the proper direction, and I just went. It started smoothly enough, riding across these gorgeous fields on my horse. I marveled at the realistic sky.
I'm seeing
rendering,
some
the
pop in here and
atmospheric
there.
light scattering.
It's mostly
It felt
texture
so
pop in though,
realistic
which is
and
actually pretty impressive.
I appreciated the sheer density of the
It's not like
environment around
actual
me, the
object
grass
pop in,
blades
it's like all
swaying in the
textural.
wind, the trees, the foliage, the interactions with the horse, the way every hoof matches the terrain. Yeah, there's definitely some visible LOD popping along the way, which I don't love, but given the scale and the performance, it's understandable.
Pop-ins definitely
Eventually, I
bothered me
reached
though.
this lengthy wall running across the terrain and decided to ride full speed towards this scaffolding, and was surprised at how seamlessly you could leap off your horse and grab onto the structure. Very cool stuff. Of course, it was seemingly for nothing, as my horse was able to just walk right through here on the bottom when I called him. Oh well. So I continued, and my
Tree
next
popping
idea
bothered
was
me
to
a
sort of
lot,
wreak
yeah.
havoc in a nearby field to test the
Like
game's
Kingdom Come
physics and
Deliverance had
performance.
pop in, and it
That's where
wasn't
I
like.
discovered horse
I
drifting,
mean,
where you can
different
essentially
strokes for different
sharply
folks, of
spin the
course,
horse
but
around in circles
like
in a
I
way that
personally think
feels
just
awesome.
having texture pop in is a
Impressively,
win
most
over like
smaller
full
objects in the
on
environment can
objects.
be
Like,
knocked down or destroyed by simply ramming into them, making this a lot of fun. There is a small delay when destroying physics-based items, but still, it feels really great. I then rode towards a small nearby village and
I
attempted to
think the
knock
pop
down
in that
these
Pokemon
things
had
as well,
was super
only
bad.
to
Yeah,
mistakenly
no, trust me.
reveal
There's definitely
an enemy
levels
that
to
was
like
just
what I can
hiding in the
tolerate.
middle. Then suddenly, from
But I
off
mean,
screen,
everything I've seen
a
so far in
giant
this
guard
isn't
leaped
like
into action and
immersion
eliminated him
breaking or anything, you
immediately.
know.
Whoa. With that, though, I decided to
fight the
continue
fucking-
forward,
I
looking
wanna
for
see him
anything
fight that guy.
interesting, and it's here that I noticed the somewhat noisy ray-traced lighting visible along the foliage here, and that reminded me that we're looking at the
Like I do see a lack of texture here. You know what I'm saying? But it's like with such a big game, you kind of just like have to give it. You know what I'm saying? Like obviously, like you kind of just have to like pick and choose your battles. Like, is that really gonna bother you? But I do see like a lack
original
of texture here.
PSSR. We'll be very curious to see how this looks with the upgraded PSSR at launch.
Hey, wait. I need you to show me how to convert a Word doc to a PDF again.
God,
Seriously?
Ad City, I'm making that money.
But moving forward, I decided it was time to play around with some guards just to sort of test the AI,
Ooh, I'm
right?
curious about this.
The results I thought were interesting. So after angering them, I ran away and decided to climb up on the roof of this house just to see what would happen. Turns out these guards can climb as well, and they quickly tried to overwhelm me. While the shields clipping through the roof looks a bit awkward, the result of fighting them on the roof was really interesting. I was trying to kick them off, knock them down the slope, etc., and was doing okay, but eventually they overwhelmed me. So I tried to run again, and this time they killed me, causing me to respawn nearby. And it's from this respawn point that I randomly stumbled upon this circus, and honestly, this one really surprised me as well because it felt strangely lively. There was no story reason to be here, at least not yet, but wow, look at this. The frame rate, of course, was a little unstable here, but I was surprised to see that there was an actual circus performance happening inside this tent, all lit with real-time ray tracing. Very, very cool, right?
That is cool.
But then I stumbled back outside and figured I'd mess with the AI again, so I tried to attack NPCs. This revealed that when you first swipe at NPCs, they actually just fall back and avoid your blade.
Okay, it's
but if
fucking
you keep doing this,
trucking crazy
the circle
right
of
there.
pain, eventually the circle of pain draws around your character.
Dude,
Eventually,
even him
the
turning
circle
his
of
camera
pain
like
draws
that.
around your character, and everything within this circle that is, say, a guard or an enemy will suddenly come for you. What impressed me, though, is the way in which the crowds dispersed. Not just randomly in all directions, rather they actually made their way as a group towards the exit in a panic as the guards then entered the scene to take me out. Which recalls something cool about fighting, because you see similar behavior with enemies as well. If, say, you're fighting some bandits and you kill most of them, there's a point where some remaining enemies might actually freak out and just attempt to run away from you. You can, of course, take them out with an arrow if you're a good shot, mind you. It's a neat touch that adds a tinge of realism to the encounters. I really like the AI behavior in this game.
Oh, that's cool.
From there, though, I kept moving forward, and eventually that's where I found Bug Hill, as I mentioned earlier, and this was quite a shock when I first found it. You see, up until this point, everything had this sort of grounded medieval flavor, but suddenly we had mechanical insects, airships, balloons, orcs, all fighting on the side of the mountain, and it looked super cool. This is when I did some of my performance testing, of course, but eventually I survived Bug Hill and found this amazing orc city built upon a mountain, which looked wholly unlike anything else.
I wonder if they
I'd seen
needed that
before
many
yet.
flying enemies.
The sheer level of detail, the pipes, and the ornate structures really impressed. But it was time to continue, and as night fell, I noticed a city in the distance, and that city seemed to be illuminated by electric lights. Sure enough, it was. This sort of farmland was just spread out across the terrain. At first, we thought it was Nazca lines, but it's actually an electric farm of some sorts. Very strange, very different mood as well. The HDR in this scene, by the way, was very impactful. I loved both the lights with the strong highlight, as well as the beautiful night sky with its gorgeous volumetric clouds.
I want to know about the story a little bit, dude. They have such
climbing the mountain in the darkness with
like, it's almost like the environments are like stories like in themselves, right? Like an electric illuminating farm like that. Like, that's so cool. Like, I hope that like
torch
the story
around.
amplifies
Night
these
is
little
really
areas.
dark
It's
in
so
this game,
cool.
and it makes navigation more treacherous. I ended up exploring the cliffs, engaging a few foes, before eventually finding this view, which is just awesome.
Yeah.
Rather than diving in,
I mean, it's a solid worry, Draco, because it's such a magnificent world.
Make my way down to the shore to check out the water and take in the view. The water was beautiful. Of course, I was ready to capture the scene. It really feels
this
like
whole
you're
game
standing
just
at the
seems
edge of
like,
the world.
dude,
But of course, you're not. So I kept moving. This time walking down the beach, eventually reaching this sort of rocky terrain. That was where I decided to test the climbing system again, and yeah, it works similarly to Breath of the Wild. You have a stamina meter and can climb most surfaces. It's actually influenced by heat and cold as well, which makes it harder to climb such surfaces. What I really like about it, though, is the way the animation system successfully matches your character's hands to logical positions as you climb the surface. It feels very gratifying as a result.
The UI looks fine.
Eventually, I made it to the top, and
I think the
waiting for
UI
me up
looks
here
fine.
turned out to be a rainforest, and the mood shifted greatly because it's not just
Very
a rainforest,
simple.
It actually started to
Which
rain.
is honestly something
Your
I
local torch
would expect
lights up
for like
the
a game that
droplets
is
around
like
you
just
in a
like
beautiful
really
fashion,
beautiful like
as
this.
the area around your
Right?
character is
And where
battered
exploration
by
is such
a
a
storm.
big core fundamental
Other lighting effects like this
like
random
aspect of the
blue
game, I
glow
wouldn't
from
want like a
something
crazy
produces
busy
dramatic
UI.
results as well. What I loved about this sequence in the jungle is that the fog and rain combined with the thickness of the trees.
My whole
really
thing is
limits
like
your
when
view.
he's fighting,
It
like
really
do
feels
your
isolated,
skills
as if
show
you
up
were
on
actually
like the?
exploring a deep jungle. Along the way, I
I need to
navigated
keep an eye
rapids,
on that.
appreciating that awesome water system, dealt with a few more enemies.
See, like when
in
he's
their
fighting, I don't
encampments,
see any.
walked along some cliff sides, including
You know, maybe
making some
sometimes
leaps
like
of
little,
faith
you know, you have
before
your
eventually
skills
reaching
tied to
the
certain
edge of
buttons
the
and
forest
stuff. But I
itself.
guess maybe they just
And
don't want to
that's when
hold
the
your
rain
hand with
started
that,
to
which
let
is
up,
perfectly fine.
Which highlighted another cool detail.
Right? It's just like,
Rain
hey, remember
actually
your
leaves
combos, you know,
behind
remember your
puddles that
abilities.
persist for hours of game world time. It's not just a binary thing where it's rainy or not. It actually comes and goes realistically, leaving its mark, something that really adds to the realism. By this point, though, I managed to climb up the side of this steep cliff and found
Wow,
myself
look at
staring
that.
out across the Crimson Desert itself. From the opening village to the top of this mountain here, it took me roughly 4 hours of traversal and exploration.
Like all of this is
You wanna
so
file free?
impressive, bro.
Hit it.
Like I gotta keep it a buck, bro. That shit is so crazy to me. It has like, it feels like it has like 4 different games in it every time I watch this shit.
Do your sheets have these?
4 hours, that's crazy,
Did you know that traditional
bro.
So, yeah, I think you
Like
get
it
by
looks like
now.
it has
The
like
amount of
4 different
variety on
backdrops,
display
like
here
4 different
is
games
outstanding.
backdrops. Like
And what
with
I've
this
shown
desert
you
area.
is just a small taste, a tiny path through the game world, a simple walk from one part of the map to another that became a memorable adventure. And this is before exploring the character's abilities or allowing the story to get started. I haven't felt this need to explore since games like Red Dead Redemption 2 or perhaps Breath of the Wild. This is without a doubt one of the most impressive open world experiences I've ever had. I genuinely found myself asking the question, how the heck did they do this over and over
That's what
again?
I'm
It
thinking,
really is
dude.
that cool. And all of it worked great on PlayStation 5 Pro, even in this pre-release state. Of course, it's not perfect. As noted, performance can dip at times. There are some visual bugs with the displacement mapping in RT, and in some cases, actual bugs, like here in the desert, where
shit,
I
look at
found
my boy
myself
swimming through the air
above
type
the water
shit.
at one point. Plus, the loading sequence when loading a save is weirdly lengthy, with this animation and music that sort of plays out before you drop into the world, which thankfully respawning on death is very quick, and there's no other loading times during actual gameplay, so it's not a huge
Yo,
deal.
this main character
with all
kind
that,
of bugged
though,
the fuck out of me.
This is
low-key.
fantastic on PS5 Pro. They actually did it. Which brings us to the end of our first contact with the game. There's still so much more to explore here. Like, I feel like I've just gotten started.
Look at that.
And again, this is not a game that was super high on my hype list. It just kind of came out of nowhere. And yet, what I've played here just felt unbelievable at times.
Okay,
even on
listen.
the console. So I'll be curious, of course.
This was all based off PlayStation 5 Pro. Now, can you imagine the base PlayStation 5 or an Xbox Series X? Holy shit, dude. You're going to see some issues, dude. I mean, listen, you're talking to somebody who downloaded Dragon's Dogma, my most anticipated game, bought it day one, went into the big, like the nearest, like largest town in the game. And this is me too. Like, I'm only speaking from my own personal experience. Walked into that town. There was so many NPCs that the game dropped to like the low 20s. And I completely just gave up on that game. No, facts, Draco. That's what I'm saying. Like, we're definitely like the outliers for sure. But I'm just thinking about, I mean, realistically, it's probably more common that people have PlayStation 5s and Xbox Series X's over like PlayStation 5 Pros, right? I don't know, base PS5, don't think we'll have too much. You don't think base PS5 will have too much trouble? I mean, PlayStation 5 Pro was already dropping to the 40s in like like high busy areas like that Bug Hill. Like, listen, granted, he did say Bug Hill was like, not a normal occurrence, but it's like when you have such an open world, like when you have such like an explorable open world, you want to fucking do dumb shit. I watched this guy the other day. He was playing Kingdom Come Deliverance, and he was in the I think is the camp, the enemy camp. Remember the Sigmund's camp, whatever his name. He wanted to fight every NPC there, and he fought with everybody. He like started a fight, alerted all the guards, and he was fighting as many of the guards in like that enemy base camp. People are gonna want to do dumb shit because what else would you do? Have you seen like people like play Red Dead Redemption 2, and they just like try to get like as many sheriffs to chase them or do dumb shit, you know? So it's like people more oftentimes than not are gonna be doing dumb shit like that. And even when he did the carnival thing, and listen, I'm just like talking like just based off like, you know, when he did the carnival thing, it actually, I was tripping out a little bit. It dropped a lot. Like when the frames drop so much that it affects like the camera. Where's it at? That shit kind of tweaked me out a little bit. Where is it at? That shit was crazy. But I will say they've done some pretty fucking great shit here. It is to be expected that we knew this game wasn't going to be perfect off rip, but people are absolutely going to put this game through the ringer, bro. For sure they are. I think a big majority of people are like base PS5, Xbox Series X like users. Like I feel like that's the majority, right? Oh, I'm not watching Dreamcast guy. I fucking hate that guy, dude. I fucking new giant fan weapon, insane. 11 hours ago. Did anybody leak anything? Even though this fool has that clickbait title, this fool dog shit, bro. I've watched most of everything. Man, I don't need to want another game. I don't have a job. Still fags, bro. That's why I haven't bought it yet. Trust me, if your boy was still freaking on the payroll, I would have bought this shit already. Consider review. Oh, look at this. Crimson early review after 50 hours.
If you're a dad watching this and
Is
you don't
this
have life
legitimate,
insurance,
though?
we need to have an honest conversation here real quick. I get it.
After 50
All right,
hours.
so welcome back. Yes, we have our first real early reviews rolling in here for Crimson Desert. About after 50 hours.
Ooh, this looks
of
like
playing the
crazy
game,
fucking
we're gonna
footage.
go over
Look at this
all of
shit.
these juicy details right
PC
here.
for
Plus,
sure.
we're going to take a look at some other reviews that counter that review and give us more insight and details, and also some replies from the man, the myth, the legend himself, Will Powers of Pearl Abyss, who gives us further confirmation about how things work. Now, we're also going to talk about something very, very cool. I have got to highlight this. The reason Crimson Desert has been in development for 7 years, this gives us really critical insight about the actual optimization of the game, because this is apparently a former Pearl Abyss developer, and it is amazing how they went through these 7 years and optimized the game. It explains a lot, and it ties into also this brand new Digital Foundry interview, which is extremely detailed.
If
And got
they
to interview,
develop
yes,
this engine on
of
their
course,
own,
Crimson
dude,
Desert's
oh my
Pearl
god.
Abyss. Now, we're also going to talk about a theory on how Crimson Desert keeps bosses fresh. This is very, very cool.
Look at
And
this
a bunch
shit,
of other
bro.
Cool stuff. Immediately thought of Red Dead Redemption.
I don't want to like
An
spoil
early
anything
review
too, but
after
I'm just
playing
trying to
about
look at
50
like
hours of the
gameplay.
game. So let's dive in here and get you to. It's much better than Black Desert in narrative.
Okay, let me see this shit.
View copy of Crimson Desert. Just this, it's not a narrative focused game, not an RPG. It's much better than Black Desert in narrative, but not close to, say, The Witcher 3 or Kingdom Come. It's mostly about epic moments and battles. So that's something to absolutely
Epic
consider when
moments and
heading
battles,
into
huh?
this game before you get super hyped about like an intensely detailed story like The Witcher 3 or something like that. Seems like that's not going to be the case. It's going to be about like the player creating his own story by exploring and discovering cool stuff. Now, combat is incredible. He's never seen such combat on a large scale, like a character action game, Devil May Cry, Ninja Gaiden set in a massive open world. This is exactly what I said to you guys. Expect it to be more like those games than anything else in terms of the combat.
So actual button input
or
and shit.
even like
That look weird.
Bayonetta or what have you. The combat system, of course, sounds like it's very much focused in on this really detailed combo system per weapon, which I love. Now, moving on here,
I like
what
that.
else does it say about combat? So combat has lots of player expression and depth, different moves depending on positioning, direction. For example, grapple command from behind is a suplex. From the side, it's a throw. Oh, that's cool. Attack animations dependent on where you hit. Also, the player is not only able to use trees as slingshots, but can also use enemies as slingshots. Badass. Presumably with some of the giant creatures we've seen in the trailers. It's really cool that I can actually use that slingshot move against like some of the giants. You know, that's going to be extremely useful when you get really deep into the wanted.
So the game is about exploration and just epic battles. And like, what do you say? Like epic boss battles? Interesting.
We have this right here. Absolutely no hand-holding, quite complex mechanics. It's not a Souls-like, but like a Souls game, you have to get used to the rhythm of its combat. It's a slow burn and very steep learning curve. So be mindful of that for the first 8 hours, but when it clicks, you'll love it.
Interesting.
This game might take...
Look at that. Look at that. Absolutely no hand-holding. Quite complex mechanics. Now listen. Steep learning curve for the first 8 hours, but when it clicks, you'll love it. That sounds like Kingdom Come Deliverance. To me, that sounds like. That's exactly what... That looks like I wrote that shit for Kingdom Come Deliverance. Dead ass. Dude, what the fuck, dude? It's a slow burn. Did I write this? Did somebody fucking take my shit? No, I'm just kidding. That's so funny. Steep learning curve for the first 8 hours, but when it clicks, you'll love it. Right.
This game might take a level of patience that some players might not be used to if you're coming from other open world games. But for those of you that, you know, love Elden Ring, that sort of thing, in terms of like learning mechanics, I think you guys will be right at home, no problem. Now, what about this one? Crazy verticality, even without the sky islands. The world design and mission structure is like Red Dead Redemption 2. The mechanics are like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. We've heard that before.
Okay.
Massive game, 50 hours in, and he's still only in the first area.
Kingdom Come Deliverance, dude.
Okay. Now, he also gushes about the music, saying it's fucking awesome, ×3. Compares it to The Witcher 3. Ambient music, also incredible and beautiful, slow, and ethereal. So, yeah, you know, I loved The Witcher 3 music and soundtrack, as long as Crimson Desert has its own thing and it sounds unique and you can identify as Crimson Desert.
All these characters
cool.
like mad vanilla.
And we have incredible atmosphere, epic sense of scale, the shadow of the Colossus, Breath of the Wild, fantastic music helps elevate it. Now nighttime is actually dark, like Dragon's Dogma. We've heard that before. Says the game is lacking quality of life. Okay.
Appreciate you, Draco. Appreciate you, man.
Inventory. Quest items stay in the inventory.
This is interesting. Says game is lacking QOL. Confusing inventory. Quest items stay in inventory after finishing said quest. Limited inventory and no storage. Methods in your camp. So no storage. Only a bank where you can exchange currencies. They've asked Pearl Abyss about it but haven't received a response. Interesting.
After finishing said quest, limited inventory and no storage methods in your camp. So no storage. More on that in just a moment. Only a bank where you can exchange currencies. They've asked Pearl Abyss about it, but haven't received a response, which, you know...
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
I don't mind the storage thing, right? I mean, is it an issue? Yeah, I'm more
to hear this.
I'm more worried about confusing inventory. That's like, and like game lacking quality of life, you know?
Haven't received
that like says very little,
which,
but can mean a lot, you know?
Some people would be absolutely bummed to hear this news that there would be no storage. However, I have some other details about this. You know, there was a Korean streamer who also shared a quick review about after like 30 hours or so of playing the game. Now, he also mentioned a Spanish YouTuber and talked about the inventory, saying that even though he's 30 hours in, he has unlocked much more inventory space than that guy. However, the only noteworthy thing is that this Korean YouTuber did not clarify about a storage, stash type system in the game. And that's where I'm going to lead you guys to this quote here from Will Power. So let's get into it. So actually more of a hint. So Will hinted in an interview that you can store stuff in your house, but without real context. He could have meant you could put a sword from your inventory on a wall as decor. So the takeaway from this is that you actually might have to have a house first to be able to have storage. Perhaps some of these reviewers didn't have that sort of thing and they neglected it. That could be the case, but I am crossing my fingers, to be honest with you guys, that there is some sort of storage stash system in the game. And if there isn't and it becomes a very big complaint, then honestly, I think Pearl Abyss is the type of studio that would react to this and perhaps offer
that could be the gig update
storage.
though in the beginning.
Considering that Black Desert Online, Pearl Abyss's previous game, had a storage system, yeah, that tells you a lot. At the very least, the biggest takeaway from this is it seems like your inventory system is going to be upgradable, and it seems like you don't eventually have to really worry about it as you upgrade.
Yo, Dylan, what's good, my boy?
Let's get back into these early impressions. So
yeah, man, we're just going through some videos, looking into it.
Bodies despawn from the enemies you've killed after you wipe the enemies out, meaning you have to leave an enemy or two alive so you can loot unless you want to lose it or just loot during battle. Again, this is all being played ahead of the day one patch. We will be receiving some sort of day one patch as well. And, despite there also being no storage, it was mentioned right here. There is a bank system where you can exchange currencies at the very least. And yeah, they say right here, other minor issues. Says it's stuff that can be fixed, though. Overall, he thinks the game will get an 85 on Metacritic from journalists, only because of the very steep initial learning curve and the lack of quality of life. It depends on whether they can overcome the learning curve and look past quality of life, after which wouldn't be surprised if it got a 90 plus, even a 95. Calls it an unpolished diamond.
What?
Okay, that sounds pretty good,
Why does everybody fucking why can't... Nobody can just give it.
Consider again, I know that this isn't.
It's great, but it's
first
it's an unpolished diamond. It's not a diamond
type game, but it is.
No, it looks good.
Kind
it
of
looks
like
fantastic.
Their first big attempt at a single player narrative driven open world game, and yeah. If it gets
I guess it's just that type of game, huh?
Metacritic score, and he's feeling like that's where
it almost people are unsure to glaze it or not. You know what I'm saying? Like Requiem might be a diamond. Yeah, no, I think it's just and it's not a big deal. It doesn't really bother me, but it's just super funny because it seems like everyone's scared to go full glaze, everyone's just almost PRing it a little bit. It's like, yo, this game's fucking gonna be great. It's gonna get an 80, 85 Metacritic, but I mean it's just an unpolished diamond. It's like, dog, all the fact this game 40 hours isn't enough. I mean, shit.
Very happy about that. I'm not expecting, again, this game to be absolutely perfect. I already
but why would
know what to expect from this game. I'm keeping my hype levels in check in terms of the narrative experience and things like that. I don't expect it to be up there with Red Dead Redemption 2 or something like that. So yeah, overall I think everyone will love it. Thinks it's his favorite open world game ever. Whoa.
Okay,
even
that's a glaze.
Elden Ring.
Okay, this guy's fucking tweaking, dog. Above Elden Ring is crazy. Okay, this guy is fucking tweaking, dude. Above Elden Ring, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, which he's played and loved. Listen, I am more so upset that he even talked about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, because Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 was, that open world experience was really fucking something, dude.
Redemption 2 and Witcher 3. Jeez, and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Okay. That's pretty insane.
That is a fucking
a lot. And a lot of you guys
that is saying a lot, dude.
How many can we expect? Well, we have some surprising information about that one. If you
how many dungeons, chat?
This also talks about early reviews from players playing it right now. about 40
That's
to 50
definitely
hours.
some
And
glaze.
of course, it says many dungeon-style locations with unique loot, insane enemy variety, mind-blowing verticality.
Okay, the best open world game you've ever played, but he calls it an unpolished diamond. But then he says it's better than Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I would almost call, I mean, fuck.
And Granny. So apparently
That's
there
crazy.
are going to be
Ever do
some
retro
very
games like old school
cool
SNES,
underground
N64,
type, like,
PlayStation stuff?
dungeon
J9,
locations.
no,
This is
but I
something that
can.
I personally love. The sky
Yo,
area,
J9,
but
what's
this
Gucci
area
with
is
you,
pretty
bro?
cool, but for
How
me,
are
I
you,
really
gang?
want like dark, nitty-gritty dungeons you can makes you feel very
AJ,
man, I want that
brother!
from, you know,
Yo, appreciate the 10 gifted, AJ.
Hey fool, what you doing and shit?
Hey yo, what the? Hey yo, what the fuck?
AJ.
games like Oblivion.
Yo,
Skyrim.
AJ, thank you, bro.
That's something that I am definitely looking forward to.
Holy
but you know, this
shit.
game has been in development for a
My
very,
dog.
very long time, and a former Pearl Abyss developer had some things to
This fool
say.
AJ just came out
check
of
it out right here.
left
Some
field,
insight
bro.
from former Pearl Abyss engine team developer. So it says this, leaving a comment here. Since this is a new channel, I'm an ex-employee from Pearl Abyss engine
Ooh, an
team.
ex-employee.
The reason development took 7 years is they
AJ,
basically
love you, dog.
overhauled the
Thank you, man.
engine
You know how to do
every
that.
single year to optimize performance and push more polygons. For example, while most engines optimize through calling, simply not rendering what's unseen, the Black Space engine, it had a different name, when I was there, actually deletes the vertices. They also try new methods to shift tasks, typically handled by the CPU, over to the GPU. Sounds like they could teach Unreal Engine guys a thing or two.
Yeah,
Or
whatever
maybe,
this
you know,
engine is,
developers
that's
are
really
paying
impressive.
attention to what is being said here.
Blast some
and showcase
golden
here
axe.
as well, and are like, maybe we should apply
Yo,
that
look
to
at that
our overall
albino
game
gator.
engine. Also, we have this. They use all sorts of old school techniques like
It's looking
integer-based
good.
data, bit level data, and simplified data structure, stuff you don't really see in modern games anymore. There is zero scripted code in the final execution build. To put it simply, they are absolutely obsessed with performance. It's on a completely different level compared to your typical mass-produced Unreal Engine 5 games.
Ooh,
And,
shots
you know,
fired.
They've been extremely transparent about what's going on here. You know, we even have this brand new Digital Foundry interview that is extremely in-depth thanks to the tech guys over.
Wait, are those all the main characters right there? So there's what? Is there that many main characters you could switch between? That's crazy.
Pearl Abyss. And they go over stuff here. The language here is extremely complicated, but they are very, very transparent about how, you know, things like ray tracing is working, how they're doing occlusional lighting, which is just superb. And so many things that you guys should definitely find out about. I'll throw this link in the description below, but I'm not going to go over this whole thing because it is very heavy with the game development terminology.
I see this and I really don't see like a learning curve. That's the most interesting thing I've heard.
Transparency from Pearl Abyss.
Ooh, go
But
ride a
progression
bear.
and bosses seem to be kind of like tied together. There's an interesting theory right here. A theory on how Crimson Desert keeps bosses fresh. Let's dive in here and find out what they have to
theory,
say.
huh?
So, one thing that crossed my mind when I saw how many bosses Crimson Desert apparently has, 76, was how on earth are they going to keep that fresh? For reference, Elden Ring is one of my favorite
Okay,
games.
I could understand how Kingdom Come Deliverance combat can be complex and a steep learning curve. This combat does not seem like it would be that hard. It requires multiple button pushes. Yeah, like I'm guessing like Ninja Gaiden, right? Similar to fighting game. Yeah, that's like Ninja Gaiden, right? Or like, or no, like First Berserker Kazan as well. Like First Berserker Kazan is like very much so like that. That's why I'm like, I'm a little confused at that.
That after a certain point, some bosses start to blur together a bit. Then I started thinking about CD's skill system, of course saying Crimson Desert skill system, and I feel like the answer might be sitting right there in plain sight. For anyone reading who doesn't know yet, skills are not just unlocked through Abyss artifacts. They're a version of skill points. Many of them can also be learned by observing other characters and enemies performing them. Sure, that observation system is also tied directly into some puzzles, but it feels like the system also laid the foundation for exciting variety in boss encounters. I can almost imagine a round table where, after deciding on the observation system,
Encountering
the
this guy out of
team
nowhere would be
realized to
dope.
create a bi-directional effect. In other words, instead of starting with how do we make 76 bosses, maybe part of the process is
Square
more
into
like
R1
what are
to
all the
left,
cool
R2
things we
scenario
want
red.
Cliff
Yeah,
to
that
eventually
sounds
be able
like-
to do. Then those ideas got distributed across enemies,
Yeah,
bosses,
yo, Poncho,
weapons,
same, man.
and encounters. I think he's dead on about this. Some bosses might exist mainly because they are story important or quest critical, sure, but others might exist because they are carrying a technique, a moveset idea,
so you
or
can
a
learn
weapon
techniques or
style that the player is
movesets.
meant to absorb into their own arsenal. I'm wondering, you know, you might hit like kind of like a roadblock with one boss and be like, man, why can't I get past this boss? And what you might have to do is go to another boss to unlock a certain ability so you can defeat that boss that was kind of roadblocking your progress. I think.
Oh,
I'm
damn, looking
guessing
like
that
Shadow
might
of
be how
Colossus
the
right there.
game
I ain't finna
works. Now,
cat.
of course, you might have to like take over certain areas, go through the story quest line, perhaps to unlock certain things, to challenge certain bosses that are extremely difficult. Because remember, regions in this game also have tougher enemies, and there is no enemy scaling. So maybe like on the outskirts of the map, as you get deeper and deeper into the map, it gets extremely difficult, and they're encouraging you to stick to certain regions before heading to, say, maybe like the Crimson Desert itself. And he wraps up by really expressing how this game is going to lean in towards exploration, progression, and it's all going to tie together. And I'm even more excited for this game now because now, instead of my usual approach to RPGs, where I try to craft a very specific type of class, I'll roleplay instead as the Wandering Warrior, seeking out worthy fighters to learn every technique I can before trying for revenge. That also means Abyss artifacts will only be used to unlock stats and the like, but for an actual combat move, I'll only allow myself to learn it by observing bosses or enemies in the world. Even if I eventually have to use a guide to find some of them, I can just treat that as following rumors and tracking legends across Powwow. Anyway, am I reaching here, or does it seem like a pretty deliberate way to keep the bosses fresh? And a lot of people agreed with this one. So yeah, a lot of people are like, yeah, it seems like you're absolutely.
I mean, bosses with different movesets
like,
is fucking fresh in general. What
the
fuck you talking
You're not
about?
gonna believe what happened.
I expect that.
I'll show you on Monday.com. So I started.
I ain't talking shit. I'm just saying.
I did it.
People were like, yeah, bosses with different movesets is definitely fucking, definitely a good way to keep bosses fresh. Like, no fucking shit, dog. The fuck? No, I want, yeah. What the
Essentially,
fuck?
some of the most iconic games to ever exist.
No, I want the same
Maybe
boss
like
8
Metroid
times.
Prime and things like that.
The fuck out of
But,
here.
you know, there's also a really cool feature that caught my attention, and some people might say it's small and minor, but I think it's absolutely cool.
What?
Immediately thought of Red Dead Redemption 2 with the slide physics. So check it out. He's climbing up the rooftop, but
Ooh, that is
down
cool.
he goes and he slides around. This is something that I absolutely
That actually
love.
is cool. I love small
Look,
shit
even
like that.
sliding
Crazy,
down cliffsides.
crazy immersive. Dude.
So yeah, I think that is going to go a long way.
I remember when I played Grand Theft Auto 4. That's the one with fucking Nico Bellic, right? Was that? Yeah, Grand Theft Auto 4. I remember playing Grand Theft Auto 4 with Nico Bellic. And I remember specifically noticing that if you're close to a curb, one of his feet, like one of his legs are like on the curb and the other one is on the street. And I noticed that. And I was like, oh my God, that was the coolest shit ever. I was like, dude, we've come a long way.
To sell the world, to make you
Like,
feel
shut
you're
your fat
planted
ass up,
in this
old Max,
world.
past Max.
And I love
young Max.
physics-based systems like this.
Okay,
Now,
look. Now hear me out.
Someone also mentioned that black, and I love physics.
Digital Foundry said that this is not a normal occurrence. Having this many enemies on screen is not a normal occurrence. And I hear you loud and clear. That's not a normal occurrence. If that isn't a normal occurrence, then why the fuck do I keep seeing these big ass grand, like 10 NPC fights? That's all I've been fucking seeing since the trailer of this shit dropped. If that's not a normal occurrence, then it's sure starting to fucking look like it is, dude.
Base systems like this. Now, someone also mentioned that
How many
Desert
fucking
Online
enemies are on screen right
someone
there?
mentioned that Black
Dead
Desert
ass.
Online now, and I love physics-based systems.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, or maybe 19. That's 19 NPCs on fucking screen right now. I think they met all the flyers. I hope so. Because this shit better run at a solid 60 with all these motherfuckers on the screen like that.
Now,
this
someone
looks
also mentioned that Black
fantastic.
Desert Online is the same way. And someone said if you start sliding, you still try.
This is Crimson Desert.
Climbing, it's like Breath of the Wild. So this team was really paying attention to the best of the best in terms of open.
See, this is running smooth.
All right, so yeah, now it's time to go over your top comments. Remember, leave a comment down below. It could end up in a future video. You guys know I absolutely love reading
I feel
over
like I
what
went
you
to
have
high
to
school
say,
with
so
this guy. I ain't gonna care.
do this. Head back to my most recent video, which, by the way, you can find it on the channel. It has, you know, kind of like a warning in there, and also information about the day one patch.
This fool's channel's called Open World Games. Shit.
Launch plans with updates and patches and things like that. All right, so let's get into it. So it says, who wants to see a Todd Howard versus Will Powers?
Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna fuck. Yeah, you fucking.
I would
lost me,
pay to
gang.
go see this. That would be badass. And then we have the quest giver who will request you to.
Okay, let's see if we can get any other Crimson Desert news. Oh my god, I don't want to watch this guy, but I kind of want to watch the fucking A, dude. I hate this fool, dude.
Step-by-step guides for any
I fucking listen. I don't think I'll ever get big enough to the point where I'd actually get beef with this guy.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy
Oh
here.
my
So we're
god,
talking
I'm
about
fucking pissed.
Crimson Desert, because this game has been such a mysterious project. And
I've never
a lot
played
of
Path of
different
Exile
ways. While
2.
they have released a lot of gameplay, they've been doing a lot of deep dives. A lot of people still don't really believe this game is real, because it's almost like a single
My boy, you made yourself way
MMORPG.
too big in the
It's got
fucking
crafting
screen, cuz.
systems and building systems and mechs
No, I haven't
and
played
combat
Path of
with
Exile 2
hundreds
yet.
and hundreds and hundreds of people on the battlefield.
Bro.
But at the same time, people just don't quite fully get it. Well, the first review for Crimson Desert has just leaked. A person played 50 hours of it so far, and they accidentally rambled for about 2 hours on a podcast that's now deleted, but somebody managed to take a bunch of notes of that 2 hours, and honestly, it sounds like this game is going to be very big.
This guy is
very
way too
good,
fucking
but
close to the
definitely not
screen for
everyone.
my fucking
Well,
liking.
let's get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already.
Bro,
Now,
fucking
I must
talk
admit
about
that
it.
As excited as I am about Crimson Desert, part of my hesitation about this project in general
Okay.
is that
Best-selling game of 2026.
I feel like they're still just kind of hiding the point. The fact that this is like a big RPG that's clearly got like record-breaking,
It's obviously
crazy
not
amounts
an
of players and stuff,
RPG.
it's still being a bit odd. You know, the people currently playing
It's
it
an
are doing it great.
action-adventure
A lot of people
game,
that are
you
currently
fucking
reviewing it, they've
dickhead.
actually had it for weeks.
I'm so
but I still
pissed.
kind of feel like just slightly they're seemingly holding back, right? As much as they're showing trailers
Like,
and
bro,
stuff,
when did you
the fact
post
that we're
this
not
shit,
really
dog? I don't even make YouTube videos.
seeing just kind of what the overall goal is. This game has no leveling systems.
Dude, I used to
It's got
watch this
10
guy like
trillion different
years
ways to
ago and I
play, weird
stopped.
puzzles and stuff, but what a lot of people that are playing are saying is that it explains nothing. It is basically being dropped into an MMORPG that doesn't even have a tutorial. All of this is great. All of this is real. All this works. But at the same time, you're kind of like, okay, but like, what's going to make me want to play this game?
I've
for,
seen
like,
some pretty
500
shitty takes
hours?
from this guy.
I have
That's
also
why I
seen some people
stopped.
sort of just saying like, all right, it's got jetpacks and stuff, but why? I don't see the hype for Crimson Desert at all. I really don't understand what it is.
Okay.
It feels to me like an
Okay, this is why. Okay, yo, happy birthday, Dark. Happy birthday, gang. 37 years young, you heard? Hell yeah, Dark, do your thing, big pimpin'. Yo, congratulations, man. 37 years of life, dude. Happy birthday, Dark. You fucking A1 day one, man. Hope you have a great day today, bro. The reason why I stopped watching this guy is because he takes the most outlandish. He does this shit all the fucking time, bro. He gets like the most outlandish, like out of pocket, like X posts and just like uses them as like content, and it's just dog shit.
MMO that was scrapped, so they have the assets and they just keep them and made a single player game out of it. Now, this to me kind of sounds like what this was. This is by Pearl Abyss, the people that did Black Desert Online, and it does seem like in a way that I think some of the discussions with it originally this was going to be like a prequel spin-off MMO style thing, and then
Why am I
halfway
watching
through
this?
development they had all these crazy assets. They went, you know what, let's make this single player
Why
and
am I
sort of just
watching
make
this?
it standalone. Let's not connect it to
I
Black
was hoping this
Desert
one, like, I was
right?
giving him a second chance.
I think that they are showing the stuff that is important, how big it is, what we're going to be doing in it and stuff. But I want to know, how does it actually play? If I spend $70 for this,
This worries me right here. I ain't gonna lie. This is what I was waiting for. This worries me, dude. 100%. You want to know why this worries me? Because this looks like Where Winds Meet. I'm going to keep it a buck. Listen, I don't think it's game breaking, but this looks like Where Winds Meet a little bit. I ain't gonna front. I swear to God, I see 1, 2, 3, 4. Keep it at 4 tabs. Do not. This looks like an MMO type of like situation going here. I don't like that. We got 1, 2, 3. Okay, well we got 5 tabs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we got 5 tabs. Keep it at 5 tabs. Just keep it there. Let's not overdo it.
Project. Am I actually going to get 70 hours of goodness out of it? So, this is some leaked early impressions. It's by this Spanish YouTuber named Revenant. He shared his experience with a review copy of Crimson Desert in a
Dude, we don't need you to read it, dog.
I have heard a lot of people discussing that the biggest
6,000
kills,
kills.
game, and you're going to hear it mentioned hours of enjoying it, much better than Black Desert in narrative, but not close.
Okay, we've gone through this already, dude.
Jetpacks, actually, my massive game is in your inventory after Reddit. I've seen this reposted a lot of places. This review, this thing, people have really feels like how Korean scheduled to show. I think that I'm still excited for this game. I think this game is still going to be incredibly high.
And that's okay. Yeah, I think that we've watched everything. Oh, look, Crimson Desert, insane on console, dude. This guy gonna
like the
talk?
kind of project where you wonder how the developers even attempted something this big in the first place.
Oh God.
So Crimson Desert.
Let's watch this guy. Audio all fucking blaring, dog.
Game. You're not ready for it.
So Crimson Desert is right around the corner. It is reaching the levels of hype that start to worry me because I have seen what these sorts of expectations on a game do. And as a person who is tremendously excited for this game, I think that it is very much
6,000
my alley
skills.
and
No way, it's
a lot of the
6,000
regulars
skills
on the
dog.
channel as well. I feel like
That's
a lot
Path
of
of
the
Exile.
conversations I've seen online really don't
That's
get
like
to
a
the
skinny
point
version of me
what
in
the
my
game
20s.
is and
That's
who
you,
it's
dog.
for, and instead focus on the incredible technology of the Black Space engine, the proprietary engine that Pearl Abyss has built for the game, and how great it looks. People talk a lot about the systems and how huge the world is and how many things you can do, and they don't really drill down neither into a lot of the problems that the game has from this recent preview event and from when I played it before that.
Oh, he
and
played it.
most importantly, what the game actually is. And I'm afraid that a lot of people are going to just want to jump into the next big thing that looks incredible and come away sorely
It's cool. Your boy got a
disappointed
pig nose
with
too,
what it
dog.
actually is, being a game that maybe isn't what they signed up for at all. So even just from the combination of previews
I have
and what
long hair
I've
till
played of the game,
27. I used to
wanna
have long
make
hair,
that
not
clear.
anymore.
This isn't the next Witcher 3. This is not the next Red Dead Redemption 2. What it is an incredibly ambitious project that, while it tackles a lot of interesting things, its core gameplay is meant to appeal to a specific group of people, and to reach some of its ambitions and its commitment to things like immersion, it does have a lot of awkward jank to it. And here at the top of the video, I want to reiterate, I'm not making this video in order to trash the game, because
I will say, this is the first guy I've come across who actually said something bad. Yeah. So.
very excited for it. But I do think it's worth taking a step back and actually looking at it and who this game is for. And hopefully you'll come away from this video with your expectations more in check, a better idea of...
Oh, Draco, you know this guy?
And especially
I'll
what
tell you what,
should
he's
be
not a bad
looking
first impression.
out for
Sounds
when
like he's
comes
keeping
to
it a buck.
reviews before you commit both time
I will
and
say,
money.
out of all the reviewers and every video I've watched, you know, this guy's actually like seems a little bit grounded in a sense, you know? Like, I mean, everyone just loves to talk about how great. I mean, the Digital Foundry was pretty grounding as well. Like, Digital Foundry was like, hey, you know, frames are going to drop in busy areas for sure. But this guy seems to, he actually got to play it.
You'll
so.
come away from this video with your expectations more in check, a better idea of if the game is for you, and especially what you should be looking out for when it comes to reviews before you commit both time and money to a game that maybe just isn't for you. And we've heard it a ton before. A game for everybody is a game for nobody. And I don't think that Crimson Desert is a game for nobody, but that means there's some people that just aren't gonna like it. By the way, hi, I'm Mug, and if you're new here, welcome. And
What's
if you're
Gucci,
not new
Mug?
here,
I fuck with you,
welcome
gang.
back. You are looking great. You look like you could be in the Black Space Engine
Oh,
yourself.
thank you, dog.
I know I'm not looking
Shit.
the best.
You glazing me
I'm
now,
a bit
too?
sick, but hey, that happens. You know the usuals. If you like the video and what I'm talking about, if you think it's something worth sharing,
I've
hit the
definitely
like
shared
button.
a
It's the
joint
best
with
thing
this
you
guy
can
in
do.
like a
And
Jack in the Box
speaking of
parking
sharing,
lot while picking
it
up
doesn't
from some
matter if
random
Crimson
new dealer.
Desert ends up being your cup of tea or not, because I want you to also judge if this video sponsor
The visual
is your
clutter
cup of
is
tea,
definitely
because This is a
something
game that comes from a passionate team of developers
that I'm a little worried
that
about too,
really
bro.
want to create
Because
something
Neo 3 had a
special,
lot of the
and they
little
wanna
effects
invite
and stuff when you do
into the
martial arts.
process of making that dream
And that
come
can
true.
actually.
And that is Tier. Tier is a free-to-play
Motherfucker.
sci-fi infused tank shooter that puts its focus on. I even made it easier for you. A single-player action-adventure game set in an open world. The
Ooh,
open
that looks
world of
great. Look at
Cairo,
that.
which is a massive land in which you take control of Cliff and go through a story while exploring the world, taking on side quests and things like that. What it isn't is an RPG, and I think that's a very important thing to talk about.
Ooh.
Now, that might be a contentious statement. Some people might consider it an RPG, but many others won't.
Yeah, this got to be on a
Because
high-end
RPG is
graphics
a pretty
card.
broad term. I would liken it a lot more to something like The Legend of Zelda or even something like Red Dead Redemption. Zelda, I think, is the best comparison, though, not just because of the whole islands in the sky with puzzles and gliding down onto the world, but because there is no outright leveling in the game. Progression of your skill trees and your abilities comes primarily from exploration reward, from finishing different quests, from
I hear
actually
you, I hear
engaging
you.
with
I'm
the
glad I
world,
got
and from
clarity
going
on
out there
that.
and finding cool stuff that you can use. So while there is progression and there are rewards of loot and armor with different specifications that will make you stronger, there is no grinding in this game. There is no
I
way
like
of you
that.
just sitting down and eliminating enemies over and over and over again and leveling up and becoming stronger. It's not that sort of game, and from what we understand, a lot of the gear will end up being side grades or specializations and different weapon types more than just straight up upgrades, as if it were an ARPG sort of thing. Loot is a bit more special than that, and so is your overall power progression. And I think that matters a lot, by the way, because some people are going to have a different expectation of the game, maybe something more along the lines of a Witcher sort of situation. And that is not the case here. Instead, a lot of that progression comes from going out of the beaten path and just finding cool stuff out there that will allow you to become stronger. And again, that's very similar to a lot of how The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom worked, and it's something that I love about those games. They have a lot in common in the sense that both of those Zelda games are very systemic-driven games, where the biggest emphasis of the whole game was on rewarding your exploration throughout. And Crimson Desert seems to be imitating that as well. But that brings us to another question, and something that I tried to stress a lot in my preview of the game about 7 months ago, but bears repeating. A lot of the progression and the power structure of the game is on a character action game. Think something more along the lines of a Devil May Cry or a Bayonetta than some of the more simplified combat systems we have seen in other games. Now again, to me, that's fantastic, but to a lot
that
of
is good
people,
news,
that
actually.
might rub them the wrong way. And that's because Crimson Desert has a bit of an awkward combination of those things. In a character action game, you traditionally fight enemies that are relatively strong and that force you to use a lot of your arsenal in order to take them down. From what I've played and what I've seen of the recent previews of the game, that doesn't seem to be the case. Really, the enemies where you're meant to use your arsenal are bosses, and most of the regular enemies that you face are kind of cannon fodder, which is not common for this gameplay style. In that regard, it kind of falls in line more with, shocker, Black Desert. The big problem with this character action system is that it can be very complicated. The stronger you get, the more access to moves and weapons and things that you learn throughout the game. It's not just going to make your character better with simple combos. It's not going to be like a Muso game where they just let you press square one more time in order to do an extra attack at the end of your combo. A lot of these moves for the open world action adventure genre have complex inputs to execute them. Think something more along the lines of Street Fighter or some of the more complicated things you can do in Bayonetta. And those can lead to wrestling moves and suplexes and Izuna drops and cool combos and using your powers in the middle of a fight. But the problem is that if you're not willing to engage with some of the complexities that the game puts forth, the combat might not be very rewarding to you. Especially with one of the big questions here, which is how necessary are those cool combat moves and that progression going to be throughout the game? Because maybe in order to keep everybody happy, you can just button mash your way through most of everything, and really at that point, a lot of the power progression just becomes you feeling really cool if you choose to engage with the cool but complicated to execute moves. And at that point, you're really playing the game in order to not look very flashy if you're not using them, and to potentially be forced into using some of those things for one of the over 70 different boss fights in the game, which again, totally for me, but maybe not for you. And this is where I think we have to talk about the biggest problem with the game.
I'm kind of worried about like an over like just so like why I really enjoyed first Berserker Kazan is there's a lot of combos in Kazan, but there's the perfect amount. When there's so many combos, it almost becomes like obsolete, because it's like depending on whether you remember all of your combos, you know, kind of becomes an issue to the point where you're just gonna have like 4 or 5 like combos or finishers that you love, and you're just gonna use those repeatedly back to back.
Firsthand, where a lot of
but it's one of those things where it's like, you know, the more that you know, the more combos, the more chances that different people will use different ones, right?
Exercising every day.
The controls. Crimson Desert has, from what I can see, a tremendous commitment to immersion, to allowing Cliff or the other 2 playable characters to really exist in this world and kind of take your time.
My boy Ronnie serving up the fucking dish.
Every NPC, just an attention to detail that's rarely seen in games.
You can go through the game like John Cena J9.
That commitment to immersion, to small interactables everywhere, to being able to pick up so many different things in the world and interact with them, that comes with a price to pay. And I think that focus mode is a great way of explaining this. And what I'm about to explain isn't even the most weird or complex series of inputs you have to do in the game, but it's one that you're going to do a lot. And that is, if you hold L1 while your sword is sheathed, you will enter focus mode. And focus mode allows you to kind of pinpoint with a little indicator on
I think you
screen
can do that, Draco,
something in the environment, and it will show you what you can do contextually with it. That might sound like just a fun optional thing if you want to immerse yourself in the game, but it is 100% required for a lot of different things. For example, precision jumping requires you to just aim where you want to jump and then press the button and make sure that it doesn't accidentally, instead of letting you jump, try and make you interact with something
what is he?
around
What
the
the
area,
fuck?
which is weird and can be frustrating. But sheathed, you will enter L1 while your sword is hold L1 while your sword is sheathed, you will enter focus mode. And focus mode allows you to kind of pinpoint with a little indicator on screen something in the environment, and it will show you what you can do contextually with it. That might sound like just a fun optional
Why
thing
not just
if
jump?
you want to immerse yourself in the game, but it is 100% required for a lot of different things. For example, precision jumping requires you to just aim where you want to jump and then press the button and
Wait,
make
why
sure
not
that
just
it doesn't
jump, though?
accidentally, instead of letting you jump, try and make you interact with something around the area, which is weird and can be frustrating. But more importantly, focus mode is used in combat as well. Even back when I played the game, one of the key things from the tutorial was teaching people that you could enter focus mode and lift very heavy objects using your powers. This was used during the mission to kind of place these giant flags in place, but at the same time, you could use this to lift many other objects. So during the boss fight at the end of my demo, the pillars in the boss arena can be destroyed, and then you can pick them up and smack them. And this is the best way to deal damage to the boss, and almost mandatory, at least with the stats I had during the demo. The problem is that that means fighting the boss until he kneels down, basically until he's exhausted, and then turning around, sheathing your sword, pressing L1, focusing on the pillar, pressing the combination of buttons that leads to picking it up, and then controlling your character to interact by slamming. And if that sounds like a lot of steps for something, it's because it is. It's something that in many other games would just be a contextual action of you walk close to a pillar that's been thrown to the ground and you like press square or press triangle and you just smack the dude. And here, this systems-based approach requires you to do all of these different steps to get there. Now, maybe the existence of this system is for immersion and for keeping your options open at any given time, which seems to be something the game stresses, that there is a lot of creative freedom in how you tackle a lot of different things. But it is undeniably clunky and even required in the middle of combat. These same things extend to stuff like menus and UI, with one of the recent highlights from the previews being the use of the memory helmet, which allows you to experience events that happened in the past in a location you're at, but requires you to fumble.
Reading memory fragments of vision is special bias. The memories within one of these visions can reveal hidden. See, this is like shit that's like, wait, what?
Through a series of radial menus to equip a helmet and then go.
It's the first time I'm seeing the UI. Okay, this worries me, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Because this looks like where winds meet. I ain't gonna fucking front. This looks like where winds meet. These little items here, and like these little cubicle items that are just like probably quest items or some bullshit. This little letter right here, oh my god, like this shit looks like where winds meet. I fucking kid you not. Even the armor system over here looks like where winds meet. Interesting. The fact he has, I mean, wow, yeah. We're probably going to be looking at a lot of materials, a lot of different food items and shit. Yeah, interesting.
Into the focus mode with the helmet on in order to experience the memories. And there's just a lot of stuff like this where there's a series of steps that you have to take in order for stuff to work. And
okay. What did he say?
Just a lot of stuff like this where there's a series of steps that you have to take in order for stuff to work. And maybe the reward for all of that will be worth it. We don't know. There's a very good chance that these complicated controls and the way that the game chooses to allow you to interact with the world will become second nature over the course of the first 10 to 15 hours, and you'll be dipping in and out of focus mode for different contextual actions or to throw out your crazy grappling hook or whatever.
I mean, J9, you're not wrong. I'm lazy.
But I do think that this system and its commitment to it.
My village is primitive.
Interesting. That's the first time I've seen inventory UI like that.
Is going to have a lot of people bounce off it. Because if
okay.
you're here exclusively,
this is interesting what he says.
Hours, and you'll be dipping in and out of focus.
Right here, this part. When he says the 10 to 15 hours,
to allow you to interact with the world, will become second nature over the course of the first 10 to 15 hours, and you'll be dipping in and out of focus mode for different contextual actions.
I played Where Winds Meet for a decent amount of time, and I still could not get past. After 10 hours, I still couldn't get past like the menu system and like how complex it was to like do something as simple as, even with the jumping right here, like the fact that you have to like click to jump is like super like MMO kind of like type of shit for me. 8 hours and then it clicks, that one guy said. Yeah, I mean, I thought he was talking about combat when he said 8 hours. But as far as like, that's interesting. Wow. Worrisome. Crazy. This is what worries me the most.
In order to experience
everything about this worries me.
A lot of stuff like this where there's a series of steps that you have to take in order for stuff to work. And maybe the reward for all of that will be worth it. We don't know. There's a very good chance that these complicated controls and the way that the game chooses to allow you to interact with the world will become second nature over the course of the first 10 to 15 hours, and you'll be dipping in and out of focus mode for different contextual actions or to throw out your crazy grappling hook or whatever without a second thought. But I do think that this system and its commitment to it is going to have a lot of people bounce off it. Because if you're here exclusively for weird open world character action combat role-playing game, and instead of that you get all of these kind of clunky immersive sim style things that you need to do in order to get the most out of a combat
No one
scenario,
ever
or
talked
to
about
solve
that.
a
He's the
quest,
only
or
person I
to
heard talk
solve
about
one
that.
of the many puzzles in the game. Maybe you're gonna bounce off it real quick, which is another part of it all. Yes, combat is a core focus of Crimson Desert, and I am 100% on board with that. And if you've ever seen the channel, you know why. There's an Azuna drop. That's it. I'm good. But I feel like I'm in a unique boat where everything that Crimson Desert is putting down, I'm in for. I'm in for a little bit of jank and some strange stuff, but combining that with very rewarding exploration that leads to systemic design and a lot of different
Well,
puzzle-
everybody, it's funny because that was my biggest concern too, is everybody loves to talk about the combat of this game. The combat visually looks amazing. The combat looks fantastic. Everything I've heard about the combat, like in my personal opinion, would still warrant a buy. My experience with Where Winds Meet is like, I love the combat. They nailed the combat, but it was everything outside of the combat with Where Winds Meet that bothered me to my core, that made me not continue to play that. Now, I've done puzzles in Where Winds Meet, and it looked a lot like what I just saw, where it's like you go in your inventory, you equip something, and then all of a sudden, like you start seeing the puzzles, like the little pieces that you can interact with, like that's like MMO like puzzle type of like shit. Or like, for example, in Where Winds Meet, me and Sui went in a temple and we fought a bunch of people. We fought a bunch of enemies. It was super fun. And then we found this body with a note, and we had to open the note, and then you read the note and it says like, oh, to figure this puzzle out, you gotta like do X, Y, Z, right? It's almost like, I think when people say it's not, yeah, exact, very Korean game design, 100%, because that's what like Where Winds Meet was like. It was very much like, I think people saying it doesn't hold your hand, I think people are misinterpreting that as in like, oh, it doesn't hold your hand, like it's not going to tell you like how to solve the puzzle. I think what they mean is it doesn't hold your hand because it doesn't tell you how to do the puzzle. You got to go into the UI and the menu, and then it tells you how to do the puzzle. And even until then, it's like what he said, it's like a series of button configurations just to like pick something up and place it in like an empty socket.
And potentially different ways of solving those puzzles that start to feel closer to sim stuff. The sense of being completely lost in a world.
This guy, I'm absolutely subbing to this guy because this is the only fucking guy. This is the only fucking guy who had the fucking cojones to like give a solid fucking, like a solid, like just keep it straight, $150, dead ass. I mean, type shit. Like, oh my God.
Stuff. The sense of being completely solving those puzzles, a lot of different puzzles and potentially different ways of solving those puzzles that start to feel closer to sim stuff. The sense of being completely lost in a world without any guidance and then just figuring it out. But that is also something that can be tremendously frustrating.
What's his ad? I don't know. What is his ad? Let me see. Yo, I'm following this fool, dog. Mug Thief. This fool's name's Mug Thief. Yo, I'm gonna subscribe to the homie. Yo, this fool. I'm about to be done soon. I'm gonna go down there and cook something, or we can go out and get something. It's up to you. Yo, I ain't gonna cap. This is the only fucking guy Even Luke Steven didn't go into it like this. I ain't gonna cap.
Sim stuff. The sense of being completely lost in a world without any guidance.
If Where Winds Meet made a single player game with just their combat and didn't have that fucking inventory bullshit, oh, it'd be a banger.
And I've said this before. There's a reason that video games have had the yellow paint epidemic. It's because enough people in playtesting complain in games that they don't know what they're doing and they don't know where they're supposed to go or what they can do, and then they get really frustrated. So then they put on yellow paint. And I think it's very easy to look at that and say, well, I don't like yellow paint. I think it's dumb. It's a dumb design idea. The whole idea of signposting is something that I'm against. And I do think there is some truth to the concept of a very good video game designer knows how to use everything in the environment in order to do signposting in ways that are
facts.
Organic.
Bar. It's full set of absolute fucking bar. Right, without using the whole yellow tape bullshit, but there's like enough like indicators within the environment on where you can jump or where you can explore, right? Where it's like it's not treating us like we're a 5-year-old or like treating us like we're a fucking, you know, I don't know, like a super sweaty gamer. Like it's just perfect. Like it's lukewarm. You know what I'm saying?
And make the player feel clever instead of just putting yellow paint on something. But I think there is another extreme to that, where if there is no signposting and the systems and mechanics of the game are convoluted,
that's what Where Winds Meet was.
Obtuse, you are just going to be frustrated at a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
And I think Crimson Desert has a high risk of that happening. If you're like me and this immersive world is enough for you to forgive some of that and just go for it, that'll be great. But I don't think that's everybody. And I also don't think there's anything necessarily
That's actually the
wrong.
majority.
I think some people are looking at this game and potentially thinking that it's going to be an Assassin's Creed RPG style experience. Big, gigantic map, different ways of traversing it, and then you go from outpost to outpost, liberating stuff and getting your good boy points as you level up and become stronger and go tackle bigger and bigger strongholds. Typical open world fare. And I think those people will be severely disappointed with Crimson Desert. I also think there's a chance that you can make the game very repetitive for yourself if all you want to do is focus on that combat, no matter how much depth there is. And I think that that is one of the key things that might lead to people having a bad experience with the game, which is a game that really doesn't want to hold your hand at all and is this complex, might have some severe pacing issues. It might have a very slow and frustrating and confusing start, and from there, if you don't play by the game's unwritten rules of how you should explore and power up and what you're supposed to undertake, you could find yourself going down a path that makes the game, quote unquote, worse. Just because you're only focusing on one thing, for example. And I think those criticisms will come. Fortunately, though, I will say that one of the things that we've seen from previews that is very positive has been the story and the voice acting. It was honestly my biggest
I didn't know there was
concern
voice
with the
acting.
game. But that seems to not be that big of a concern. Can that voice acting and story hold up throughout the whole, however big this game is? We'll have to see, but it's very encouraging that I don't have to worry about that, and I can worry about other stuff that, honestly, to me, doesn't really affect me. Again, not making this video because I don't like Crimson Desert. I'm making this video because I worry that people are going to buy it when it's not for them. And I think that on paper, if you just glance over at it, one of the biggest open worlds ever created, one of the best looking games
Everything
ever
everyone's
made,
emphasizing.
deep, satisfying combat, and highly rewarding exploration, puzzle solving, and out of the box thinking. Dude, sign me up. But for a lot of people, I fear this is going to be a needlessly large world with overly complex mechanics and an emphasis on immersion that ruins some of the more casual experience of the game. And especially, let's not pretend that very pretty graphics don't sell games and that they will eventually make people fall into it and then not actually like it. Which is why I think it's really important that you pay attention to reviews. I am a reviewer. I care for your wallet. I care for your time. So I'm
And it
always
fucking
going to
shows,
say,
dude.
hey, listen to reviews. But I do think that in some cases, they're not the most important thing in the world. There are certain games that are a known quantity you know what you're getting yourself into, and you probably already know if you are going to like it or not. I don't think that's the case with Crimson Desert, because I don't think really anybody except Pearl Abyss knows exactly what this game is and what it offers to whom. The review embargo for the game is a day before launch, which is coming up next week. And don't get me wrong, I'm not one of those people that's going to sit here and tell you that hyping a game is bad and you should never be excited for things. I think that hype is like drinks, right? In the appropriate measure, it makes the experience a bit more fun, but indulging just a little bit too much in it can lead to a very rough night. So by all means, be hyped. But this is such a massive game with so many systems, and how they are balanced out in it could not be what we're expecting. So keep an eye on those reviews, and not just the number. Make sure you go to your favorite reviewers, your favorite creators, people that you trust that are going to be paying attention.
He's a good dude, man. I fuck with this guy
the
heavy.
Things that you specifically care about, and see what they have to say before you commit. I will not be reviewing the game, which is perfectly fine. Pearl Abyss doesn't owe anybody anything. So I will be playing the game along you guys and having a great time, and maybe I'll talk about it later, maybe not, we'll see. But it's a great opportunity to go make sure you support whatever your favorite reviewers are in the space and listen to them on this one, because really, this hype train feels a little bit off the rails. Regardless though, be excited. I know I am. I'm very excited to play the game, and I'm hoping it's going to be excellent. But until then, there's a ton of other games that I have to talk about and a ton of great videos coming up on the channel. So since you're here at the end of the video, if you feel like I've earned it, subscribe and you'll get those other videos. I also want to give special thanks to Tier for sponsoring this video. Those guys are really passionate about making a vehicle combat game that's accessible and fun. This is not part of the sponsorship. I'm just being straight up honest with you guys that it's obviously a very popular genre. I've played a lot of plane games, not as many tank games, but there's a ton of people who like it, and it's a playtest, and they really care about feedback and making the game the best it can be. And also, a very special thanks to the people on The Wall. The Wall has been redone, and I will be continuing to refine it. I didn't remake it. A person sent me an email saying that they hated how The Wall looks, and they had redone it. So, a huge thanks to Laszlo, who's up in the corner of The Wall now, for the redesign. Thank you so much, Laszlo. That's very kind of you. But The Wall are the people who support me directly, be that on YouTube or on Patreon, and I am very, very appreciative of that support. In the meanwhile, though, go out there, enjoy some great games. There's a ton of them right now. And I will see you again very soon.
Interesting.
This one, because really you specifically care about, and see what they have to say before you commit. I will not be reviewing the game, which is perfectly fine. This one, because really this hype train feels a little bit off the rails. Regardless though, be excited. I know I am. I'm very excited to play the game, and I'm hoping it's going to be excellent. But until then, there's a ton of other games that I have to talk about and a ton of great videos coming up on the channel. So since you're here at the end of the video, if you feel like I've earned it, subscribe.
100%, bro. I already did.
I also want to give special thanks to Tier for sponsoring this video. Those guys are really passionate.
This guy's fucking rad. He definitely earned my sub. This is the only guy, right, pre-embargo, that has kept it absolutely a fucking stack on this game. I've learned so much more about the other side of this game than all the other reviews. Not to say like Digital Foundry's, I think what Digital Foundry did was really good. Even like a lot of the other reviews we watched, like people, you know, really love the game and they're glazing the game. And that's great. But I wanted to see the contrary. I will say, this is what I'll say about this too. This guy definitely earned my sub. This guy's great. But at the end of the day, this is one person's experience too. So take it with a grain of salt. Take everything with a grain as we go into this game for sure. But one thing that really just like resonated was he talked about a lot of things that a lot of people weren't talking about, which honestly shed a lot of light on, you know, some certain things that are a little concerning, but that's okay. You know, though I really fuck with this guy and vibe with him and sub to him, at the end of the day, this is just one person's experience. Make sure you get your own experience out of it. And a lot of the things he talked about that could be concerning may not be concerning for you. And you could have like a really, really good time, you know, with whatever he had concerns about. So, but I will say, very interesting. Very, very interesting. This guy is somebody who actually cares about your wallet, which is what I was hoping I would find. This game is probably not what you think. Yeah, I mean, shit. Huh. This guy said launch details.
I feel as though like I'm slowly just becoming like.
Let's listen to what this guy has to say, and then I'll call it.
Updates. Now taxes.
Yeah, sorry about that, AJ. I hope I'm not spoiling anything for you, man. I'm just trying to you know, get a little bit. I've been out of the Crimson Desert news hype or like grapevine for like the past 2 weeks, so it's like I haven't been catching up at all with Crimson Desert stuff, but I'm doing it now.
Like I'm slowly just becoming like a Crimson Desert channel. Like I am fully being brought in and being sold on this game, even though I have already been sold on it. Today we got launch details for the game, and there's a lot of really cool. They're doing everything right with this game. But on top of all of that, we got another trailer. We got the launch trailer, and I don't know how this game can get any better, but I'm willing to bet it will. I don't know how.
You know what? I actually want to go watch the launch trailer myself.
Very proud.
Where is it at? Where's that new launch trailer? I think it's right here, right? The launch trailer, 18 hours. I haven't watched that. Let's watch it together, y'all.
It's time. To take back what was stolen.
So, you're finally here. You were expecting me?
Well, you Greymanes are a hard lot to kill, clawing your way back from death's door over and over. How'd you do it? Let's find out, shall we?
Oh, they sure know how to show a fucking awesome. They sure know how to show it, dog. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Oh, that's so sick. That's so cool. Look at the dragon, dude. That's dope. The fucking Rocketeer, dude. Look at that. They're making this shit look like God of War. Yo, they deadass made this shit look like God of War, but did not at all. Yo, this is such a, I ain't gonna lie, dude. This is such like a fucking, such a weird thing. Like, I just will learn the jank controls, bro. I mean, dude, that dragon looks so cool. They look so good. Yo, doesn't it, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, they know how to serve it up, dog.
Back from death's door.
They know how to serve it up, bro, to the point where we're like, yo, this shit fucking fire.
Shall we?
Man. Look how great this looks. This shit looks like this shit looks like God of War. I mean, I don't really download mods though, to be honest. Like, I mean, I very rarely download. I mean, I'm not like a mod user. Maybe I should be. I still believe this game is going to be pretty decent, but I do have a little bit more concerns than I started the day off with, for sure. Man. Yeah, that L1 contextual thing will be. Yeah, I'm probably the most worried. Yeah, well, dude, what worried me the most was the inventory menu, dude. Like, I'll keep it a buck. That shit gave me PTSD, like, low key. Just because I've seen that menu before, dude. And I've seen how convoluted and complex those menus can get. And another thing too that kind of like I put two pieces to the puzzle together was when we were watching the video where that guy was going through the Spanish dude Revenant who leaked all the stuff, and he was talking about how like the inventory like key items for quest items stay in your inventory, and it's like, dude, that's like where winds meet, like, you know. And then it's like you have a bunch of little purple letters that like give you like keys and like hints on where the next like quest, the next key quest or point of interest is. Like, that's really my only concern. The combat looks amazing. I'm sure it's going to be great. I'm sold on the combat. I'm sold on the immersion. I'm sold on pretty much everything except the shit that they're not fucking talking about, which the homie Mugthief talked about, which is like, you know what I'm saying? Which is like, yo, that's what I wanted to hear. Still the only guy. Oh, look at this guy.
The big question about Crimson
gameplay reaction.
That's insane. I can't see your screen from here.
I'm curious because I read that progression is not level based but exploration based, whatever the fuck that means.
That was never yours.
It means like so like skill, like for example, like exploration based is like if you want a certain ability or a certain skill. He talked about like running into bosses where like if you fight a boss and he has a certain like weapon style, you can actually acquire that weapon style through like defeating bosses in like certain regions or like coming across certain enemies, as opposed to like it being in a skill tree and you don't level up your character like per se. That makes sense. So there is no like, ooh, once I get to level 30, I can unlock this sweet ass fucking spear skill. It's like you go out and you get the spear skill from fighting like a boss who uses like a proficient like spear skill based, like, right? That's going to be different from interesting. Yeah, it's very much like Breath of the Wild a little bit, minus the combos and shit. Apparently most enemies drop abyss cubes, kind of similar to souls, that you use to level those skills. Interesting.
Big question about Crimson Desert has been performance on console. We finally have some performance console breakdown from Digital Foundry. Please support the original video. I will have it linked below.
Mode SSR.
Oh, this guy just watching the same shit we were watching. Okay. I'm trying to find any other like not low tier, but like any other reviewers that like don't. This guy is 60K.
So Crimson Desert.
This guy is 60K views, and he deserves so much more views than that, because that guy's fucking with the shit. Souls Alexa removed from cart. Yeah, I mean, oh yeah, AJ's the Souls savant. He's played so many Souls games that he doesn't want to play them anymore because he's like just absolutely annihilates them. I played 6 hours, the good, the bad. Okay, well, I think that pretty much sums it up for Crimson, dude. Wild. I'm going to look at this guy's shit one more time. I'm not going to watch the video. I just want to go to that one screenshot. Maybe I was tweaking. confuse me, dude. This whole area was pretty bad. Like using LT as a focus mode to jump is so weird, but I've seen it in other playthroughs.
100% required for a lot of different things. For example, precision jumping requires you to just aim where you want to jump and then press the button and make sure that it doesn't accidentally, instead of letting you jump, try and make you interact with something around the area, which is weird and can be frustrating. But more importantly, focus mode is used in combat as well. Even back when I played the game, one of the key things from the tutorial was teaching people that you could, and maybe the existence of this system is for immersion and of the memory helmet, which allows you to experience events that happened in the past in a location you're at, but requires you to fumble through a series of radio menus.
I wish he didn't have this font here. I want to see. So it looks like it's still pretty simple, which is good. So it's still pretty simple. It still looks like about 4 to 5 tabs, right? This, I mean, this little for a single player game, this little equipment area is a little funky, I ain't gonna lie. And even like the pickaxe too is like, fuck, dude. So my question, do you need precision jumping or does it make it just easier? That's a good question. Cause I kept asking that. I was like, why not just jump? Why are you precision jumping? Just fucking jump. Like jumping is in the game. I've seen it, right? Oh, dude, see, like this shit worries me, bro. Fuck. This shit right here, like these little items right here that are like purple. These are like quest items that you can't sell, but they're forever in your shit. This too, like the whole inventory unlock too, it's just so MMO, like Where Winds Meaty, dude. Yeah. As long as there's one currency, I think we'll be fine. As long as there's one currency. If there's any more currency other than this shit up here, besides like one should be like metals and then currency, that's it. If there's any other fucking currency, I'm gonna go fucking crazy, dude. This fool Draco cracking up. I'm just like, fuck, dude. Interesting. I will say this though, Kingdom Come Deliverance also had like a pretty weird, like, you know, equipment like section area. So I'm not gonna listen, I'm not shitting, I'm just concerned. I will say that we haven't seen a late game player yet. No, facts. No, I hear you. Listen, I don't think that the game's going to be bad. It's just, this is just the only concerning thing that like bothers me a little bit, man. Sounding like, no, it's definitely, listen. Okay, this is the one thing I'm concerned about, and like that's pretty much it. This and like the whole like focus thing is like a little weird, but like I know the immersion's gonna be fucking A1 day. You know what I'm saying? The immersion's gonna be A1 steak sauce. The combat's gonna be A1. Like you know what I'm saying? Like the interactions and the NPCs are gonna be A1. It sounds like we're getting voice acting, which is really fucking cool too. Like I didn't expect voice acting. I mean, I did, but like not on like a crazy level, you know? And it said the story's actually not that bad. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's not that bad, you know? Like with 3 characters, do they share an inventory or each their own? That's a great question, right? Because I can't see managing, you know, because like what do we have here? We have, you know, helmet, bow, arrow, main weapon, shield, looks like a cape, gauntlets, greaves, I don't know what this is. Maybe magic. There's a lantern, right? It looks like accessories here. A dagger, maybe like a dagger, throwing daggers, maybe accessories. Huh. And then, oh no, accessories up here. So it looks like we have a necklace, glasses, so like spectacles, like Kingdom Come Deliverance. And then whatever this is, these two things here, I'm not too sure. Huh. Interesting. Well, I'm not gonna put too much thought into this, I guess. We'll see when it comes out. We're literally days away. But I will say, interesting. No. And I'm not trying, like I said, this is one thing I'm worried about amongst 1,000 other things that the game visually looks like it does fucking fantastic. Like even Digital Foundry said, like a lot of like the convoluted or very like cluttered like drops of frames are from things that very rarely happen. I'm just more concerned with like the menu, the UI, and the inventory, like, you know, the inventory and the focus mode. That's all I'm just worried about. I'm wondering how the reviews will be day before on what line they fall in. Well, I'm going live that day. The day the embargoes drop, I'm going live and I'm watching as many fucking videos as I can because I want to get as much information on it as possible. Like I said, I don't believe this will be a bad game, but what really has been sticking with me the most is that nobody wants to like I said, like an unpolished diamond. This game is for some, but it's not for many. Or this game is for a very niche group of people who are going to appreciate this, right? It's like there's just so much like mixed, yet like there's so much like no one could like really give, you know what I'm saying? That's why I subscribed to Mug Thief, because he was the only one who was like, hey, like all glaze aside, all hype aside, like I respect your guys' wallets and and your time. And I just want to let you know there's some jank here, but jank is, even he was like, he said himself that the immersion and the combat of the game is what he loved the most with the immersion. And he said he was willing to learn the jank or the little inventory like issues, right? Because the core aspects of the game, like the combat and the immersion and the open world and everything was so good that he was willing to learn it. But he also said not a lot of people would be willing, not a lot of people are like him, like himself. Like, they're not willing to deal with an absence of quality, like QOL that is going to make like navigating a menu system or solving a puzzle like easy. I mean, J9 said it earlier. He's just like, I'm lazy. I don't like to do that. And we talk about that a lot on this channel about like, I mean, that's the reason why I glazed Dragon Quest 7 so much. It's because it has so many quality of life and accessibility stuff going that's directly correlated to like the story and the progression of the game that it makes it easy just to pick up on. But that's definitely not this game. The first 10 hours push a lot of people away. So possibly similar to KCD2, get through the hurdles. Yes, 100%. Saw a comment after specs releasing showing some console specs at 30 FPS, and Fool said, I'm not playing any game at 30 FPS, and someone replied, you play Red Dead Redemption at 30. Shut your bitch ass up. Facts. Why can't we just give us a chance before shitting on base? Yeah, and you know what, dude? Like I said, I'm not a frame whore, but like I have been spoiled with a solid 60. I said I was willing to play Bloodborne at 30 frames per second, but if I had, I would be lying to you if frames didn't bother me a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like things gotta, if it's gonna be 30, at least let it be stable. And Digital Foundry literally said it is a stable 30 if you go quality. Like if you go quality mode, it's a stable 30. I prioritize stability over over the number of frames for sure. I can play, you know what I'm saying? I can play a Neo 3 at a stable 60. I always lock my frames based on the game anyways, and it always dips a little bit lower. So when I played Neo 3, I locked it at 120. It was dipping into like the 80s and the 90s, right? So as long as the stability is fine, it won't break the immersion that much. So, and Digital Foundry pretty much put that to rest. They said quality mode is a solid 30, so we're good on that front. I mean, did they even show performance mode? Well, it was called optimized mode. Optimized mode had a stable 60. It just dropped to the 40s. It dropped to like 40 to 45 when they were fighting like multiple NPCs at the same time. When they were on Bug Hill, it dropped to like 45, I think. 40 to 45. So, you know, give or take. Console players shouldn't be worried about FPS like PC players. If that's the case, go play Fortnite. AJ, I fucking bar. Yeah, it's true. Listen, if you're on console, you absolutely shouldn't be concerned about like frame rate. But I mean, actually, I will say to AJ, they have incorporated like variable refresh rate and stuff. So it's like, I know this game is highly ambitious and it's pushing, right? It's pushing boundaries, right? Like on immersion and graphic fidelity and all that good stuff. So I expect drops, right? Just because how the scale of the game. But I will say console players should at least be able to, you know, have a solid, like stable refresh rate of like 40 to 60, right? I think we're long past the days of 30. But 60 should generally be like the standard for a console experience. But it is still very hard for like developers to optimize their games to even get a stable 60. So it really is give or take. No, so they did show performance mode, but it was called optimized mode. So optimized mode was a pretty stable 60 for the most part. On PlayStation 5 Pro, it just dipped a little bit in like those busy areas. So for the most part, it's Gucci. I ain't playing shit at that FPS. Yeah, I think you have to understand what your rig can do too. Yeah. I mean, time will tell. Time will tell. Am I excited for Crimson Desert? Yes, I've never been more. I will say this before I go. I have never been more intrigued and interested, but also like hype, but also on the edge. You know what I'm saying? Or like wanting to know more. I can't remember the last time I felt this way about a video game. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I felt about a video game like this. Yes. And you know what? I think that's playing into like, okay, so freaking even Dreamcast guy, he quoted like an X post that said Crimson Desert is the most genius marketing campaign ever. And I think there's some flowers to be had there, because just watching the launch trailer, that's why I kept saying, I was like, boy, y'all know how to serve it up so it looks nice, right? Y'all know how to serve it up so it looks nice. But there's a lot of things that, you know what I'm saying, that aren't getting shown that we will find out. That we will find out later. Damn. What a conundrum of a game. I'm excited. I'm excited to see people's reactions for this shit, man. But yeah, man, that about does it for me, chat. I hope you guys are fucking had a good time. I need to do this more. I love watching videos. I love, you know, talking about shit and getting like firsthand experiences. The cool thing about this is we came across Mug Thief. I think Mug Thief is really cool. So I'm glad I subbed to him, man. Hopefully he keeps that same energy for as long as I watch him. He definitely shed some light on some things that most people. He definitely shed some light on some things that most people wouldn't dare because everyone's trying to get the bag. You know what I'm saying? And listen, do you, bro? Like get the bag, and you know, if you have TOS and you're contracted through like, you know, like Pearl Abyss, get the bag. I ain't hating on you. But it is good to know there's people like Mug Thief out there who will keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? All right, good night, bro. See you tomorrow. Yo, pro, appreciate you, gang. Most definitely. Stay breezy, chat. Be easy, AJ. Y'all be easy, man. It's been a good time, man. I'll catch up with you guys later, bro. Peace.